Hello everybody, welcome to Mass Effect Legendary Edition. 1 second, I just want to make sure that this is picking up the correct audio. There we go, picking up the correct audio now. Excellent stuff. So, where we left off, we had just finished up the first nuclear booster on Asteroid X57. We've just started the Bring Down the Sky DLC in Mass Effect 1. We've rescued Liara. We've recruited all the cast we can. We've recruited all the cast that's available to us, I should say. So, our immediate plan is to do this DLC and then maybe go do Noveria. And then we shall see if we are ready to take on Feros, or maybe we'll do the Pinnacle Station, the other DLC that's available to us. But we have people here. We have Garrus and we have Rex with us here. We're getting into it. So we're going to go ahead and check out these survey stations. What we'll do is we will bam, 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 and then we'll head to the main. Actually, maybe we'll go this way first. Because that's straight across from us, I think, because I think we're here. Yeah, so that's straight across from us. We'll go sort that out first. But yeah, I hope everyone's having a good start to their Tuesday. I had a very nice, moderately quiet Tuesday morning. My hope is that I can get a few more things done later this evening, though I do have a stream later this evening. I'll be running over the component cast, so I will be busy the entire time, basically, this week. There's also the fact that I want to let everyone know that I want to say thank you to everyone watching the YouTube shorts. They've been doing really popular. They've been doing really well. They're a channel of 26 subscribers when I looked earlier. They've been doing pretty well. They've been getting a lot of engagement. It's been nice to see. That's made me feel better about myself, made me feel good, made me feel happy inside. So yeah, if you want to check those out, there's a link down below, but I will also let everyone know that I am actually possibly not around Friday either, or maybe I'll be around late Friday, because my partner wants to go out and get lunch, which I am not saying no to. So we will be heading out, having ourselves some nice lunch, and I will be enjoying that as best I can. So yeah, that'll be my my Friday. I'll probably still stream. I might stream later in the day than expected, so just be aware of that. I'll probably try and update the actual time that's on the stream schedule thing. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. It depends. Also, I just noticed that we picked up some new armor there for Garrus. Good. We got some light armor human, which I can wear, which is not actually as good as the armor I'm wearing. But we'll stick it on. Very nice. By severe burns, show signs of major concussive trauma. Mercifully, the explosion must have killed her instantaneously.
This is Dr. Himes. They found me, damn Vakarians. I can hear them out there prowling around, trying to find a way in. It sounds like they're attaching something to the door. If I don't make it, tell my family I love them.
Well, that'll do it. Alright, that's Survey Station 1. So yeah, I'll probably end up playing Veilguard Friday evening. I will be playing Mass Effect until Thursday at minimum, because Thursday is N7 day, meaning that I will be around basically until then, and I feel the need to play Mass Effect until that point. I'll probably try and react to any news that comes out while I'm playing the game, but I probably will be relying on people in chat to let me know what's going on. But hey, we'll do our best. There we go. Check something on my mobile device. G. Mendel. Beaten badly for unkilled with pistol shot in the back of the head at close range, likely surrendered on to be executed by his sadistic captors. Since the mission towers on the Fritz again, no one ever listens to my warnings about a single points of failure. I'm surprised their surface comms work half as well as they do. When Slash shows up to relieve me, I'm going to see if I can get the old girl back up and running. Thanks for letting me know. And there's a technician kit here with a better Omni tool. Much better Omni tool. Oh, I hit V instead of H. There we go. Good afternoon, Red. How you doing? We're just doing the hunt for the bodies, and then we will be dealing with the fusion torches. Omni tool. That's all the bodies found. Let's go ahead and check in on this research station, and then we can head on and deal with these fusion torches. How are you doing, Red? You still having your rung by the training officers in your job? More light armor. Very nice. I like the way the Scorpion looks more. Logged by Chief Surveyor Montoya. Communications are down. There's non-corporate dropships landing near the main facility. There are flashes of light over the horizon. I can't be certain, but I guess it's heavy arms fire. As per emergency protocol, I'm arming the defensive drones. I'm not waiting for my pickup. I'm going to investigate.
Shield down.
Go. I'll get into the Mako because I don't think it's a particularly far distance, but it's far enough away that I think being in the Mako would help. Yeah, there he is. Dead from single shot that we sell him, but likely from a sniper. Whatever killed him, didn't even bother search his body. A new biotic amp. It was the Prodigy, which is a much better amp than the one I currently have. I think that's everybody now. Go deal with this fusing torch.
Hear me? Getting all kinds of interference. Damn. Sorry. There's a lot of feedback. See if I can fix it. In the meantime, just keep doing...
What the hell? It did it? No, it didn't. This is a very odd glitch. Okay, whatever that was seems to be fixed. That was exceptionally weird. Right, let's head on in here and see if we can deal with the Vakarians inside.
Got it.
go. I got it.
Here it comes!
Oop. Make sure I don't blow it up in my own face. See what's in the storage locker. Let's see if those pistols are any good. Some upgrades. Pistols. No, a lot of these are the exact same as the ones I already have. Let's go ahead and mark a bunch of these as in the bin. Sort them. Very nice. Let's see what's in here. Just to disable the torch.
Are you there? You've got to hurry. You've really pissed them off.
Thanks.
Their leader's setting charges everywhere. I think he's going to blow this whole facility.
Get away from there!
Don't shoot, please! No!
Who's shutting down the torches? I won't ask you again. Find this problem and deal with it. Get her out of here!
Well, damn. Right, there's only one torch left. Now, here's an interesting question for everybody in chat. Does anybody think there was ever a Vakarian Spectre? Like, do we know if that was confirmed or not in any kind of lore sense? Or did they get kicked out of the council so long ago that the Spectres, that they never even had a chance to have a Spectre in the ranks? Or was it one of those things where the council was like, yeah, we're not letting you be a Spectre. We're not letting you have Spectres in our ranks.
Ground penetrating radar detects anti-vehicle demolitions nearby. Proceed on foot. Warning. Ground penetrating radar detects anti-vehicle demolitions nearby. Proceed on foot.
Ouch. I'm not sure what hit us on that one. It might have been the explosion hitting the mine nearby, maybe. That's my first death in this game, which is a bit of a, not necessarily a shock, to be honest. I always hated that little mine section. But hey, could be worse. Also, here's another interesting thing for you. So I played a little bit more of Veilguard last night on a different rook, so I could, you know, try out a different rook and see what it was like. Ended up doing a elf mage Lord of Fortune rook. And it's a very interesting difference in
Warning.
like starting
Ground
options.
penetrating radar detects anti-vehicle demolitions nearby. Proceed on foot.
I don't know what I'm getting so close to. I can't really tell where they are. Don't know if that was below me or not. Don't think so. There's a lot of animosity there. Yeah, more than likely with the Vakarians, they probably would never get a council inspector. It makes a lot of sense to be like, no, they don't get one. I'm going to be smart about this. There we go.
Now it gets fun.
Okay, so there has to be mines below us there, right? Okay, so that's too close. So I can't go that way. I can't go this way. Oh, that was close. Okay, figured it out. That's all them dead. Let's disarm these explosive caps. There we go. Very nice. Entering the building.
Contact.
Release the Baron!
Guy flat on his ass. Didn't have a great time of it. There we go. Has there been Vorcha or Hanar? No, Vorcha are more or less, I think, unique to the Terminus systems. You only ever, I think, see one Vorcha, not in a Terminus system. I think it's in Mass Effect 3. There's that movie, Blasto. Like, the Blasto franchise is about a supposed Hanar Spectre. But the point is, it's supposed to be, it's ridiculous, so I don't think so. I don't think there's been any... There might have been a... I was about to say, there might have been a Volus Spectre, but I doubt that. I don't know. It's sort of difficult to figure all that out. I don't think there's ever really been anyone outside of the council races. That might very well be the rule. It might very well be that you have to be on the council to be allowed to be a Spectre, or be allowed to be recruited to the Spectres. Maybe that's how it works. Or, well, no, we know that's not the thing, because the humans aren't on the council right now. So it might be a case of they're only allowed on the Spectres once they, you know, prove their worth or whatever. Or maybe there's certain other things that come up. I don't know. I don't know the specifics on that one.
Hold it right there. This doesn't have to end in bloodshed.
Are we sure about that?
Don't come any closer. We can do this the hard way, or we can end this peacefully.
I didn't think you Batarians knew the meaning of the word.
Look, I'm just doing my job here. Hijacking this rock wasn't my idea. I signed on to make a little profit. A quick slave grab, nothing more.
This isn't just a slave grab anymore. Millions of people are going to die.
Don't you think I know that? I'm just following orders here. If it were up to me, we'd have already left.
Well, it's not too late. You can still leave.
I don't think so. Bollock would skin me alive and sell my hide out of spite. Crazy bastard. This whole mission's gone to hell and I'm gonna pay for it.
So why do you listen to him?
Good question. I had a bad feeling about this from the moment we landed. Now Bollock wants you dead. And what Bollock wants, Bollock gets. I can't change that.
Do you always want to be second in command? Get me out of here and I'll take care of Bollock. Then you can start giving the orders.
Huh. An interesting proposal. It certainly has benefits over the current situation. Shut it down. This is Bollock's problem now. I hope you're as quick with a gun as you are with your promises, for both our sakes.
Bollock will get what's coming to him, and so will you if I ever catch you in human territory again. Are we clear?
Perfectly. Balak's holed up in the main facility. You'll need this to get in. Don't underestimate him. He's a mean bastard. Let's go. We're getting off this rock.
Seems a shame if a Krogan's never been a Spectre. See, that's a great, like, great bit of, sorry, my brain is lacking functionality today. That's a great observation, because, like, the Krogan saved the galaxy against the Rachni, which we haven't learned about yet in this universe, or at least in our playthrough. Our Shepard hasn't learned about it yet, but we know about it. We've played the game before. So in, you know, a case of, let's say, Rex would have been a great Spectre. Like, let's not be lying here. Rex probably would have been one of the best Spectres to ever exist if he could have become a Spectre. But, don't know if there's ever been a Krogan Spectre because of the animosity that went out between them after the Rachni War and the Krogan rebellions. Might be one of those things where it would have happened if the Krogan rebellions didn't happen. But it's a good observation. Given that the Krogan were uplifted specifically to fight the Rachni, they probably didn't really have time to, you know, become Spectres, given that it was probably a case of Rachni War, Krogan Rebellion, banishment from the Council. All happened, you know, directly after each other. Genophage, you know. I don't imagine... There's probably a lot of Spectres out there who have Krogans working with them. You know what I mean? Like a Krogan mercenary who works with their... with a Spectre cohort or whatever it may or may not be. But I doubt that there's actually Krogan Spectres out there. Actually have some leveling up to do, I've just realized as well. Reg, you've actually just given me an interesting concept here of what if in Mass Effect 5 one of our companions is a Krogan Spectre? What if it's one of Rex's kids or grandkids? That'd be pretty cool as an idea.
Enemy contact. Countermeasure deployed.
He's not getting back up.
Die, human! You humans. You're almost more trouble than you're worth.
Let the hostages go, and maybe you'll live long enough to explain yourself to the Council.
I don't answer to the Council. Or to you. I'm leaving this asteroid. If you try to stop me, I'll detonate these charges, and your helper and her friends are all going to die.
I can't just let you go, Valak. Not after what happened here.
This is nothing. You humans have done far worse to the Vakarians. We've been forced into exile, forced to survive on what we can scrounge up. It's been like that for decades.
Why take it out on these people? They didn't do anything to you or the Batarians.
Didn't do anything. Aside from colonizing a world that could have been ours, aside from using resources that should have been ours, we were left to defend ourselves. But the humans were stronger than us. We knew that. The Council knew that. But it didn't matter. It was you. You and your kind are the only reason we're in this position.
And how does killing innocent people make up for that?
We had no other options. Sometimes you need to get someone's attention before they'll listen. That's why we attacked you at Elysium. That's why I'm doing this. You forced our hand.
You attacked us first. When we retaliated, you ran off to the Council hoping for help. When you didn't get it, you hid. You've got no one to blame but yourselves.
Enough! You couldn't possibly understand. Actually, you just don't want to understand, and I'm done wasting my breath. Now, if you want your friends to live, I suggest you step aside.
You can go, but this isn't over. I'll find you eventually.
Maybe, but I made sure you won't follow me today. Those charges are still on a timer. Better hurry if you want to save your friends.
That's it. Bag 'em and tag 'em.
Upstairs.
Is that all right?
Letting him go was better than the alternative. I thought you were gonna stay someplace safe.
There might have been something I could have done to help. I thought I should be here. I know this asteroid better than anyone. You did it. Another hour and our course would have been irreversible. I ran the numbers, Shepard. X57 would have struck near the capital city, the most densely populated region. But that's not going to happen, thanks to you. Is Katie in here? Is she all right? Is her team?
Balak was holding them hostage. I let him go to save them.
Let a terrorist go or sacrifice innocent lives. I'm glad that's not a choice I had to make. Is that... Will you get in trouble for that? I mean, he could do the same thing somewhere else, couldn't he?
Yeah, he could. Balak seemed like a practical man. Practical, but callous. I'm sure if he'd been in my place, Miss Bowman would be dead now, along with all the terrorists. But I'm not gonna sacrifice people who happen to be between me and my target.
So what happens now? The bad guys get away?
Balak gets away today, but we'll still be after him tomorrow and the day after that. Me, my crew, and every other crew in the Alliance. He'll run and he'll hide, but eventually he'll slip up and we'll get him. Bad guys never get away, Simon. Not unless the good guys give up.
Well, I wouldn't want you after me. Shepard, thank you for my grandchildren's lives. Well, thanks to you, I have a team to get things squared away here. Before you go, I've got some equipment I'd like you to have. As lead engineer, I get some quality items. Take your pick. You've earned it.
I know it's a lot to ask, but that Omni tool of yours, I could really use something like that.
Shepard, I think I mentioned that you saved my kids and grandkids. What's an Omni tool compared to that? You take it, with my blessing.
It's cool that
get
you can
good
actually
use
get
out
some
of it.
Vakarian armor
You
off
might
of
want to
him.
talk to Katie before you go, but there's a body in the office. Shot in the head. I'm pretty sure it's her brother, Aaron. Just be kind to the girl. Please.
One more thing. You asked me to look into your missing engineers?
Have you found them?
Yes, all of them. Their bodies, anyway.
Oh. I see. Well then, I guess it's better than not knowing.
Take care of yourself.
Be well, Shepard. We owe you.
So yeah, that's basically the end of that mission. Also, we got ourselves a hell of an Omni tool from that mission. You get yourself one of the best Omni tools in the game that you can get without like going through all of the really, really difficult stuff to get to the late game stuff. Right, so yeah, Red mentioned that she's got me pondering that Grunt might become a Spectre. And honestly, I don't think Grunt would ever become a Spectre. I think that Grunt is too loyal to the Krogan people to ever consider becoming a Spectre, if you know what I mean. I think if he was put up for it, he would do it, but he would definitely wouldn't be a Spectre who I could very well see, you know, appealing to other species on the Council. But I could for sure see him becoming one for the Krogan. Not because he necessarily wants to be one, even though Shepard is
Good as new.
obviously his biggest inspiration in life, but I think it's largely because he would do it to be a good symbol for the Krogan.
I can't believe you let Balak go to save us. I half expected you to just let us die. Sacrifice the few for the many.
Then I'd be no better than the Vakarians. Besides, Balak won't get away with this. I know who he is now. He can't run forever.
You sound like my brother. He was always so stubborn, but always willing to do the right thing, no matter what.
I wish I could have saved him too.
It's not your fault. You did what you could. At least Aaron died in a place he loved. He was the one who convinced me to join the team here. Said it would be an adventure. I don't mean to sound ungrateful, but I should see to Aaron.
I understand. You've been through enough today. I'll get out of your way.
Thank you. Oh, I don't even know your name.
Shepard. Commander Shepard.
Thank you, Commander Shepard. You're not exactly what I expected, but thank you.
I'll get out of your way.
I appreciate that, Commander.
There's nothing else in here to interact with, so I think that's basically the end of the mission. You can, if you wanted to, I think at this point, go find the missing engineers. But since we've already found them, I think we're good. Oh, wrong way. So that's the end of the Bring Down the Sky DLC. It's relatively short, as you can see. We did it in probably combined like maybe 50 minutes, 60 minutes.
You can't
altogether.
imagine how much you've done for all of us.
So I actually don't remember what the Quarian armor he gives you is, but I think it's actually pretty good stuff. And if you're struggling to find it, it can actually help you a lot if you're bringing Tali with you everywhere. Obviously now you can decide to go around here and like explore and all that, but there's nothing else to find. That we've already done everything. So we will return to the Normandy, and that's the end of that DLC. Now, where to next? There is a second thing here for us to explore. Let's check it out. I don't think there's a secondary mission to do here. There might be. I don't remember. Arcadia, for some reason, rings a bell. As a planet, maybe from Mass Effect 3. Oh, this is where Eden Prime is. That checks out. Right, let's just check our journal here. Amazon system in the Voyager cluster. Who am I taking on this mission? Going to deal with this mission because it's one of those things that we have to deal with. You know, there's one thing I'm not going to miss in Mass Effect 2 or Mass Effect 3. It'll be these missions where all you do is explore a vastly barren planet. And there's no squad banter either. With there being a grand total of 0 squad banter in this game outside of the elevators, it's quite disappointing, honestly. Must have killed them with the initial explosion. Yeah. So that's that mission done. Also, we have leveling up to do. I should do that now before we... Well, actually, you know what? I'll do it in the Mako here. We have 12 points to spend. Let's do that. Let's do... that. Let's do... that. 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 That'll do there. Garrus has 6 points to spend. That's good to me. Let's get the hell off this planet, shall we? What would be next then? Noveria is probably next. Maybe we'll head back to the Citadel for a quick trip just to see if there's anything to pick up there. Let's check our journal here real quick. Hades dogs. Cerberus has been conducting illegal. You want to stop them. Location of major services in Nepheron in the Columbia system of the Voyager cluster. That'll be our next thing, because everything else here is just locate signs and valuable things in Citadel. So yeah, we'll go do this, destroy the Cerberus base, and then we'll do the main mission and maybe head back to we're in the same system. Maybe we'll head back to the Citadel, maybe do a little bit of shopping, check in on everyone there. Nothing in the asteroid belt. Nothing in either asteroid belt. That's a rare one. Everyone is barren, volcanic terrestrial world. Cool. Let's land here and let's get started on this big base mission. This is going to be a lot of work. Because of that, we're bringing our boys with us. Cool. Head there and into the underground facility, maybe to the debris after that. I'm mostly still going after these rock chunks because going into Mass Effect 2 with a save that has a lot of money is actually quite advantageous. Because without that, you end up going into it with basically no money, and it makes it very difficult to do all the starting stuff. Because surprisingly enough, buying all the upgrades you need early on is actually quite important. It can save you a lot of hassle and make the game a little bit easier. Because the start of Mass Effect 2 is by far the hardest. It's by far what I think anyway is the hardest start of any Mass Effect game by a long margin. You can disagree with me on that one if you want down in the comments, but I personally think Mass Effect 2's start is the hardest when you're starting from a fresh, no save, no nothing start, and you have no money. It's like, okay, you're starting with nothing, and you kind of figure out how to get some money so you can at the very least, you know, afford an upgrade or two. Right, back into the Mako. Where are we headed next? Yeah. Maybe not this way. I will say this. Comparing this game's like exploration levels, like stuff like this, where you drop on a planet at random and you're just doing like the standard sort of exploring stuff, this game does it so much worse than Mass Effect Andromeda. Because at least in Andromeda, when you're dropping onto a planet and you're like, oh yeah, here's the Nomad. The Nomad moves a lot faster, a lot smoother, and a lot easier than the Mako does. And those planets are designed to be explored. These planets feel like they've just been sort of plopped out of a random generator. And they are impossible to traverse half the time. Or at best they're hard to traverse. At worst they're annoying. And if they're annoying, then you're doing your job wrong. Another mummified Salarian, eh? This for sure looks like a Thresher Maw fight. The lack of banter does not help. No, the lack of banter is probably the worst part of this game. Like, nobody talks to anybody in this game when they're in the Mako, which, you know, at least they do that in the Tempest, in the Nomad, sorry. They talk to each other in the Nomad at least. Shepard is actually a Thresher Maw hunter. You know what? This is the other interesting thing, right? Is that Rex never talks about the fact that Shepard's killed like more Thresher Maws than exist in like a lot of lore. Some pistols and a few other bits and pieces. Nothing else there. I don't know if this is a crashed ship or a crashed tank. It's a tank. Interesting. Right, let's get the hell out of here. Hey there, endangered Quill Shepard. Well, like in Mass Effect 2, obviously, we have the, you know, Grunt's loyalty quest of his right. And at the end of it, you have to kill a Thresher Maw. Now, obviously, it's on foot. Or at the very least you survive the Thresher Maw. You don't have to kill it. You can technically live through that section and not kill the Thresher Maw. Technically. But, basically, you know, I'm surprised that, I'll put it this way, right? I'm surprised that Rex doesn't have the same reaction to us killing Thresher Maws that Iron Bull has to us killing dragons in Dragon Age Inquisition. You know? They're sort of like, they're not necessarily like a sacred creature, or they don't necessarily have this like religious or spiritual sort of feeling to them. But they for sure have this like significance. They have a large significance to the Krogan culture, but not spiritually or, you know, anything like that. It's more like it's very much like a thing of like, the last time we killed a Thresher Maw in a rite was Rex's rite. So it means a lot to Rex, probably, that he sees Shepard killing Thresher Maws. Sure, he's in a tank while they do it, but still counts, right? I'm giving myself more and more and more fucking clips to make. But hey, at least it means that there'll be plenty of shorts content up on the YouTube channel, and that's the quickest way to grow your YouTube channel. So. Honestly, I can't wait to get to Mass Effect 2. Was Mass Effect always going to be a trilogy? I don't necessarily know if they had always planned on this game having a trilogy. Well, actually, no. Sorry, I do know that they had always planned on this game being a trilogy. They'd always planned on Shepard's story being a trilogy. But what they didn't plan on was like overlapping bits that they didn't consider. So the perfect example here is the fact that in Mass Effect 1, obviously enough, Shepard is, well, there's a lot more branching dialogue, I'd say, in other games compared to the one that we're playing right now. And while there are for sure better games in the series than this game has, like, how do I put it? This game is for sure like the least tied up, largely because they, you know, had to sort of put this was like one of the last games that BioWare released on a shoestring budget because they were not owned by EA yet. But I think a large reason why there's such little depth in dialogue and such little exterior dialogue moments is because they had such a small budget. I think. I could be wrong on that. You know, this game was built on a shoestring budget compared to most games, even of the era, because BioWare were tiny at the time. I did always wonder, by the way, if Miranda is currently working with Cerberus and if she is sending reports back to the Elusive Man about this sort of stuff, because they try and hide the fact that this happens, or they try and like argue that this was a splinter cell of the Cerberus that the Elusive Man introduces you to, but I don't necessarily believe that, to be honest. I do wonder if Shepard gets involved in this, and that's the minute where the Elusive Man goes, cut that cell loose, we don't want anything to do with them anymore. Because if Shepard ever finds out where we are, she will hunt us down and kill us all in her sleep. We'll take all of those. Might be something decent in there. Oh, there's a better pistol in there I just saw. The stiletto is a good pistol. Ooh, some more medium armor for Turians. It's better than what he currently has on. It also looks pretty cool. I do love the high-res Turian, the high-res armor in this mod pack that I have installed. It looks so much better than the basic standard stuff that looks all chunky and almost plasticky. So yeah, Red, to answer your question more directly now that I've had a bit of time to process things. From what I understand, and this is mostly just from like interviews that I've read and people who I've talked to about this, Mass Effect 1 was always supposed to be... Well, Mass Effect as a trilogy was always supposed to exist. Mass Effect was always supposed to have 3 stories, or centering around Shepard. Obviously, the second game and the third game have different writers. The first game is written by... sorry, I don't remember his name. I should remember his name, though. Mass Effect 1 writers. Drew Karpyshkin, who was a senior writer for Knights of the Old Republic as well. He was obviously the writer for Mass Effect 1. Also, one of the guys who worked on BioWare's first game worked on Telltale Game of Thrones and Bioshock Infinite, which makes a lot of sense. So yeah, if you're looking for someone who like had the concept of everything, look up some Drew Karpyshkin interviews. He has a lot of the background information around this sort of stuff. But he is one of them. He was the major writer for the game, for all 3 games. I think he was the lead writer in Mass Effect 1. He was the lead writer for Mass Effect 2, and I think he was joint lead in Mass Effect 3. Or he left for Mass Effect 3. I don't remember which of the one he was joint lead for. I think it might have been he was the full lead writer for Mass Effect 3. Sorry, for Mass Effect 1, joint for Mass Effect 2, and then left to Mass Effect 3. He'd always had plans for this being a trilogy and for the story of Shepard to expand over 3 chapters. So that was the idea, at least. Okay, do we want to go and... Yeah, let's
Transmission
go.
coming in, Commander.
Oh.
I think you're going to want to hear this one.
Greetings, Commander Shepard.
I represent a party interested in obtaining information on Cerberus activities.
Who are you, and who do you represent?
Who I am is inconsequential. Suffice to say, I am an agent for the Shadow Broker. You see, Admiral Kahoku contacted my employer looking for information on the location of any Cerberus facilities. We provided that information on the promise that he would turn over copies of all files gathered from the Cerberus systems to us.
Did you have anything to do with Admiral Kahoku ending up dead?
We had no reason to harm him. He was going to provide us with information about Cerberus. Information that is now in your possession.
You must have some connection to Cerberus. How else could you tell Kahoku where to find them?
Information is our business, Commander. Through our contacts, we were able to determine that the Cerberus group was active in the Voyager cluster. Unfortunately, that was all we were able to find out. That is why we are so interested in acquiring copies of the files from you.
These are classified Alliance files. I'm not handing them over to you.
Be reasonable, Commander. Cerberus was operating outside Alliance jurisdiction. You don't owe them any loyalty. The Alliance is just going to file this information away in some archive. But no secret stays hidden forever. Eventually, someone somewhere will deliver it into our hands. Might as well be you. Transmit the files to us and you will be well compensated.
What are you gonna do with this information?
Information is a commodity. It can be bought, sold, or traded. Why my employer desires this information is not my concern. I am only the buyer.
I'll transmit the files.
I knew you were a reasonable woman, Commander. My employer will remember this the next time you need something from us.
So yeah, I often will send those files to the Shadow Broker, largely because I assume we have backups. You know, why wouldn't you have a backup of those files? We're going to head back to the Citadel now and do a bit of shopping and sell off a few things. 1 second. There we go. Right, let's head out onto the Citadel. We're going to take Liara and Tali with us this time. There we go. Everyone's leveled up. I think I can give Liara human armor. Yeah, she can wear light human armor. But Tali cannot. Tali is still stuck in her Hydra Adrian Labs armor, which is the basic armor you see.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere.
I do like
Logged.
seeing the crew
The
in their
commanding
casuals.
officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Exo Presley has the deck.
Admiral Kahoku, a respected member of the Alliance military, has passed away. The veteran soldier who won the love of his troops during conflict with the Vakarians died of natural causes. Kahoku is survived by his wife and 3 children, who are planning a small private memorial service.
Oh, well, that's depressing. Right, we're gonna do a bit of shopping here at the requisition desk here, because this is where the best equipment is. Hello, Mr. Recce Officer.
Hello, Commander.
How you doing?
Show me what you got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you, Commander. Enjoy.
Thanks, big man. So we could grab this heavy armor, we could grab this pistol, which honestly I'm half tempted by. Let me just check our equipment here, because I do know we have a better pistol in our stocks here. The stiletto. Yes, the stiletto is a very good pistol. So I think we'll sell everything else in here. Liara, you need a shotgun and a pistol. Liara needs a pistol.
Hello, Commander.
Show me what you got.
I could mark stuff and sell all junk, but that takes longer than doing this, to be honest. One of the few things I didn't like about this game is how fucking bad it is when you try to sell stuff to stores and shops. We're over 500,000 credits. I think the maximum is 999,999. So we're at 500,000.
Hello, Commander.
Sorry, I keep
Show me what you
forgetting
got.
we can just switch back to buy here. So we could buy the best stuff here. We'll buy this pistol. We compare it with the pistols we have. As you can see, it's an immense improvement, so we'll go ahead and buy that. Medium armor human. I don't think I can wear medium armor. No, I'm stuck in light armor, so let's see. There's some light armor here. It's a slight improvement. Not by much, though. That, however, means now we have one of the best pistols we can get our hands on until we find the better versions of it, I think, randomly in the universe, which is interesting. Let's head to... Where are we going to head to? Let's head to the financial district, because there is a shop there. I think they have non-human armors, which is primarily what we're looking for.
Commander, it is good to see you again. Would you care?
Show me your items.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human.
Let's take a look at this non-human armor. They've got some medium Turian armor and some medium Krogan armor. Is this Krogan armor any better than the Krogan armor that Rex has? I can't tell because he's not in the thing here. Probably not looking at that. This light Colossus armor, however, I will take. We will then... Let's take a look at his standard items, actually.
Commander, it is good to see you again.
Quarry inspectors don't exist either,
Would you care to see
do they?
some of its fantastic items today?
So, quarry inspectors don't exist.
Show me your items.
Sorry, I'll wait till I get through this dialogue choice so I can talk more
Oh,
about
this one is pleased to do so, human. You will not be disappointed.
So, yes. Quarry inspectors have never existed. Even before the Geth Uprising, I don't believe. Largely because of the fact that the Quarians were never... The Geth's home is out in the Terminus systems, which usually means that they aren't necessarily in the Council species. They aren't necessarily in the Council, but I don't know. They were on the Council before They were in the Citadel. They had an embassy in the Citadel before the Geth Uprising. Yeah, so there's no confirmed quarry inspectors ever that existed. There's also no confirmed Vakarian or anyone else like that for that matter. So it's likely that there isn't one.
Show me your items.
Cool. So that's all that done. That's all the shopping I think we can do on the Presidium. There isn't any other shops I don't think up here. So we gotta head down into the wards now to do a bit more shopping. There's another person who we might see, another species we might see actually with a Spectre in Mass Effect 5 is a Quarry Inspector. That'd be kind of cool. Let's have a quick chat with Expat and a few guys downstairs.
Welcome back, Earth Clan. Will you be needing supplies for your return?
Show me what you got.
This guy have anything interesting? He has some light armor. No better than what we already have. He has an Omni tool there. Is that any better than what we have? No. Nothing there. Oh, hey, Conrad.
Commander, I've got an idea, and I wanted to run it by you.
What's on your mind?
With so many human colonies, what if you signed me on as another Spectre?
Conrad, I don't.
But I'd make a great Spec. I want to be with you, fighting the good fight like you did on Elysium during the Skillian Blitz.
I believe you, Conrad. But there's another fight that.
What? I don't understand.
You know what keeps me going out here? Knowing that people.
I'll go home.
Keep Conrad out of the situation there where he might end up in a bad place. So there's Morlan, and I think there's one more. Morlan
yes,
does.
Human. You need something, yes?
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have.
Morlan has some non-human armor. Did he have any Quarian armor? No, he has Turian and Krogan. This is some very good armor, though. This Mantis, I think, is pretty good. How much is it? Half of our budget? Sure. Don't think there's anywhere else around here we need to go visit. Yeah, I think that's it then. I think we can head on back to Normandy and give our guys their new equipment. So yeah, there's only, at the moment, when you start Mass Effect 1, there's only 3 species that have Spectres. Turians, Asari, and Solarians. That's it. And now that Shepard is a Spectre.
With all this exploration of Prothean culture, this must be like a survey for you, Liara.
Our travels now are somewhat different from my normal excavations. I would prefer lengthier studies and fewer explosions.
Yes, most of the technology I had hoped to bring back to the flotilla has subsequently attempted to kill us.
That's fair. Alright, 1 second. I need to write down more timestamps. Cool. Let us head to Noveria now. Now that we've given Liara decent armor and a good weapon, we can bring her on base with us. Who we're going to bring next to her? It'll
Stand
probably
by,
be
shore
Garrus.
party. Decontamination in progress.
Probably will be Garrus.
Logged. The commanding officer is aboard. XO Presley stands relieved.
Glad he's relieved of having me back. Makes me feel wanted to know that he's relieved that I've returned. Cool. Let's head to Noveria. We'll do Pinnacle Station probably at some point after after Pharos, maybe before Vermeer, or maybe after Vermeer. See if there's anything around here for us to explore and survey. Noveria, you not bringing the Krogan? Good point, actually, yes. Because anyone who knows that we'll be fighting things that the Krogans like fighting. I don't know. It's one of those ones where I'm like, I feel like you have to bring Liara with you because of who you end up fighting at the end. But also I'm like, oh, I just want to bring my boys with me because they're such a great couple of guys to bring with me. Oh, I've been here before. Cool. Didn't realize that. So yeah, let's head to Noveria. We've messed around enough here. Let's head on over to Noveria for the rest of the... Probably won't be the entire rest of the stream between us now finishing and between us and finishing the stream and the end of Noveria. Probably will take more than one stream to get through it though, or maybe it'll just take a stream. Let's just take a quick pop at all the plants around here. Oh, there's a survey. Very nice. We found the matriarchs stuff. Look at that star. Surface temp's a bit low for me. If I was to summer somewhere, I'd be staying
Approach
somewhere
control,
warmer.
this is the SSV Normandy, requesting a vector and a berth.
Normandy, your arrival was not scheduled. Our defense grid is armed and tracking you. State your business.
Citadel business. We got a Council Spectre aboard.
Landing access granted, Normandy. Be advised, we will be confirming identification on arrival. If confirmation cannot be established, your vessel will be impounded.
What a fun bunch. I think I'll take my next leave here.
Good man, Joker. You're correct on that one. Right, let's grab... Yeah, I think I will grab... Liara and Rex. Super strong biotic team. Now before we leave, let's go to equipment here. Erdnot Rex. Oh, I just bought this fucking light armor for Turians, and then I bought this medium armor for Turians as well. Got him a fucking dunce. Rex, you probably need a better shotgun, don't you? Yep, you can have that.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. XO Presley has the deck.
Thanks, Normandy VI. Rex is wearing camouflage at least.
That's far enough.
We're not here to cause problems.
This is an unscheduled arrival. I need your credentials.
You first.
We're the law here. Show some respect.
I'm Captain Maiko Matsuo, Ilanis Risk Control Services.
I'm a Spectre. My name is Shepard.
Load of horse crap, man.
We will need to confirm that. Also, I must advise you that firearms are not permitted on Noveria. Sergeant Sterling, secure their weapons.
Don't try it.
Let's not start a fight.
Why not?
Captain Matsuo, stand down. We confirmed their identity. Spectres are authorized to carry weapons here, Captain.
You may proceed, Spectre. I hope the rest of your visit will be less confrontational. Parasini-san will meet you upstairs.
Behave yourself.
Actually, there are some people I don't mind on Noveria. For example, Matsuo's pretty okay. The lady we're about to meet inside is pretty alright, but the rest of them are just annoying as shit.
Get out of here.
I'm sure Parasini-san will answer any questions you have.
Weapons detectors, don't mind the alarms.
I am Gianna Parasini, assistant to Administrator Ananias. We apologize for the incident in the docking bay.
I appreciate your help.
You're welcome. You understand our security chief was only doing her job. One of my duties is orientation of new arrivals. Do you have any questions?
Pretty heavy security for such a small port.
The executive board does everything in its power to protect the privacy of our client corporations.
I'm not here to dig out any corporate secrets.
That's gratifying to hear.
Has anyone unusual passed through here recently?
Unusual? An Asari matriarch passed through a few days ago. Lady Benezia.
Benezia? She is here?
Can I speak with her?
Benezia left for the Peak 15 research complex days ago. To the best of my knowledge, she's still there.
Could you tell me how to get there?
You'll need to ask Administrator Ananias for clearance to leave this port.
Where can I find the Administrator?
His office is on the main level, left at the top of the elevator.
Understood. Can we go in now?
Parasini's cool. She's a secret badass. Indeed.
If you need any help, you can ask me at the Administrator's office.
She is here. I can't believe it. I imagine you want to talk to me, Shepard. About my mother.
No, we don't. I trust you, Liara. You may not be military, but you're a part of my crew.
Thank you, Shepard. That means a great deal to me.
Right, let's go on in here and get this done. I do like these
Welcome to Port
designs.
Hanshan, the galaxy's most respected site for independent scientific research and development. For your own safety and to protect the privacy of others, you are required to obey any directions given by our security personnel.
Except for Shepard,
if you have questions or concerns, our friendly administrative staff is always available. Thank you, and enjoy your stay.
The managers warned us about you.
Good. They should. Hey, merchant.
This one offers greetings.
News travels fast here.
Indeed, esteemed. This one has procured a special item for a customer. The item is not.
I'll think about it and get back to you.
This one humbly begs the other to consider its request. Has the other reconsidered this one's plea for aid?
Tell me about the job again.
This one has procured a special item for a customer.
You want me to use my status to smell?
That is not inaccurate.
I have no problem with that.
This one humbly thanks the spec. Please do not make. Is there anything else this one might
Could I
help?
buy something now?
Is there anything in particular the Spectre is looking for?
Come on, some Krogan armor. Oh, hell yeah. We can't afford any of it. Crap. Time to sell some stuff.
I'm here to shop. We can discuss.
Of course. This...
I'm going to grab this heavy Krogan armor, I'm thinking. 52, yeah. And this light Quarian armor. Because there will be a time where we need to bring Tali along with us on a few jobs, and having her have at least decent armor does not hurt. There you go. Rex, have yourself some good armor. To be fair, I don't think there's many planets in Mass Effect where you go on them and you're like, oh yeah, there's a lot of the people who I'm going to meet on this planet I'm not going to like. You know? There's not that many of them, but there are a few. For sure.
I apologize. I have a responsibility to protect the safety and privacy of corporations here. The arrival of an Alliance warship was unexpected.
No harm was done.
That is a generous attitude. My thanks. Is there anything I can do for you today, Commander?
Why are you still here? Are you guarding my ship?
All of the companies have secrets. Some of them deal in things that are not quite legal. Having a Spectre here makes them nervous. Tali'Zorah is buried under petitions to kick you off-world.
Then you're actually protecting Normandy from the companies.
I am protecting them from themselves. They do not have the personnel or training to assault an Alliance frigate.
Especially not one with a Spectre on board.
Tell me about yourself.
You first. I'm just a security guard. I heard that there were no human Spectres. How did you get that job?
My crew and I were involved in Saren's raid on Eden Prime.
You disabled the nuke. That makes sense. Special tactics. I served in the Marines for a decade, mustered out and went private sector. I was under fire a few times, so I ended up leading this detail.
There are guards everywhere.
I'm sure Parasini-san gave you the ultra-special blah-blah about business. Everyone wants to be protected from everyone else, but everyone also thinks they have a special right to kick over everyone else.
So you have to keep them from
Most of my job is diplomacy. Two corps start yelling at each other, If there is anything this job has taught me, it's how to be impartial.
Huh.
I'll be moving on.
Very good, Commander. Please stay out of trouble.
Nope. Not possible for Shepard. Shepard is always in trouble. That is her natural state of being, in most cases. If Shepard was out of trouble, the galaxy would be safe. If you know what I mean. So here's an interesting thing. You can technically arrive on Noveria and leave immediately. You can't do that on Pharos, because Pharos, if you arrive on it, you will immediately be stuck there until you finish the missions. Which is why coming to Noveria first is almost always better. As to why I do this little smuggling ring, I don't give a shit about Annihilus. Couldn't give a shit about political upbringing here. Could not give a shit about corporate intrigue. Do not like it. Personally, this is my Shepard going, fuck you, corporates. You deserve it.
Greetings, Spectre. Have you brought the package?
Shepard not in trouble. Shepard must be being rebuilt then. Indeed.
Here you are.
This one promised compensation for services
Would you have had any chance of getting this past customs?
This one could raise the sum to 500 credits.
That's thoughtful of you.
This one awaits your return.
I'm on duty, Spectre. I shouldn't be talking to you.
You guys notice how many Turians are here? Oh yeah, do I have any more leveling up to do? No, I do not. Hey, Gianna.
How can I help you?
I'd like to speak to Ananias.
One moment, please. Mr. Ananias?
Yes, what?
Commander Shepard is asking to see you, sir.
Right, fine, come in.
Hello, asshole.
You will excuse me if I don't stand up. I have no time to entertain spaceborne vagabonds.
I see you looked up my service record.
Only a fool enters negotiation without knowledge of the other party's tendencies. This greeting is a courtesy. I will only cooperate as required by the Executive Board. Businesses come here to avoid the second guessing of galactic law.
Are you telling me you have no safety protocols?
Don't be ridiculous. Do you think a for-profit company would take no precautions against loss of life and material?
I mean, yes.
Project leads have the final say here, not meddlesome politicians.
Do you do business with Saren?
Agent Saren? One of your Spectre compatriots? He is a major investor in Binary Helix Corporation, which is one of Noveria's backers.
Is Binary Helix developing weapons for him?
It's possible, given his interests. What our clients do in their labs is their business.
I've heard an Asari matriarch is here. Benezia?
She arrived a few days ago, accompanied by a personal escort and some cargo. She's up at Peak 15.
What do you mean, personal escort?
The phrase is self-explanatory. Bodyguards attending to the safety of her person, mainly Asari commandos.
You let Asari who can kill you with their brains run around, but give us flack about guns?
They followed all our regulations. I had no reason to forbid Lady Benezia from taking them.
What can you tell me about her cargo?
Large, heavy, and sealed. It passed weapons screening. Beyond that, it is not our concern.
What brought her out here?
If I knew, I wouldn't be at liberty to say. She came here as Agent Saren's executor. She's here on business for Binary Helix. There were issues at Peak 15 that required Saren's attention.
I'd like to see her, immediately.
I'm afraid that you cannot. Peak 15 is a private facility in the Skadi Mountains. Regardless, there is a blizzard in the area. Shuttles are grounded and surface access has been cut off.
I have no more questions at this time.
Good. I received a dozen urgent messages while you dithered about.
If all your messages are urgent, then none of them are urgent. As someone who works in an office, if you mark every single email you send as urgent, then none of them are urgent.
You've never worked in the corporate world, have you, Commander? You can't bludgeon through bureaucracy.
So it would seem. I need an alternative.
Talk to Lorik Keen. You should be able to find him at the hotel bar. Can't say more. Not within earshot of Mr. Ananias.
Talk to you later.
Very well.
Mr. Lorik Keen. Oh, actually, one of my favorite NPCs is on this planet. He is, I think, over there somewhere. Random dude walking around with guns in hands. I love 60% of Asarians. The rest are hecking awful. I mean, this is the problem, right? When your entire species is built on espionage and, you know, corporate, you know, that sort of stuff that's built on the idea of espionage, it's very difficult to trust all of them. It's very difficult to trust every Solarian out there, given half of them are probably trying to find an angle on something so they can get something off of you or do something that they don't want, that they want to do. You know? Oh, we're at the hotel bar. That's what that noise is.
Excuse me, I need a moment of your time.
What's up?
The male human at the hotel bar? He's a sales rep for Binary Helix. His name is Rafael Vargas. I need you to speak with him.
Do you know who I am?
Everyone here knows who you are, Dullstone. That makes you ideal for my job. You are a known quantity, or so Vargas will think. He will assume you are here to investigate his company's dirty laundry. That will distract him from my real intentions.
He's right there. Why not talk to him yourself?
I wish I could. I already bungled this myself. He realized I was not a real buyer.
I don't know anything about Binary Helix. What would I talk to Vargas about?
I represent the Aramali City Council on Thessia. Our town is known for its biotic amp crafters.
What is your city's interest in Binary Helix? They do not manufacture amps.
Much of BH's work relates to biotics. There are rumors that the Noveria branch has flown in Asari biotics. Powerful ones. Commandos, to be specific. We want to assess any potential risk to Asari copyrights. You will present yourself as a buyer, on behalf of the Spectres or the Alliance. Discuss their military enhancement programs. Your real objective will be to distract him. I will give you a device that will crack into his personal wireless network. It will upload a variety of monitoring viruses. They will infiltrate Binary Helix when he logs onto their intranet.
What's in it for me?
Money, of course. I would be well paid for this. So would you. 500 credits.
Interesting plan. I'm in.
Excellent. Here's the cracking device. I've assembled a dossier on Vargas, if you would like.
Tell me what you know about Vargas.
He is impatient with those who waste his time. I tried to get him distracted and off topic.
That's not
He
well
concluded
paid.
I was not interested
Might be
in
well
his
paid
company's
for everybody
services.
else in this world, given that, you know, we're
I
a
noticed
Spectre.
he has a tell. When a topic makes him nervous or uncomfortable, he has a tendency to rub the back of his neck. If you see that, press him on the subject. It may distract him enough to keep him talking.
We don't know how much
I'll go see
the
him
regular
now.
person makes in
I hope
a
to
year.
hear from
Like,
you
I
soon.
don't know if 500 credits is like a month's worth of salary or if it's a day. You know, I'm not aware of how much that is.
Can I help you?
Mr. Vargas? Commander Shepard, Systems Alliance Military. I understand you work for Binary Helix.
That's correct. Rafael Vargas, sales. Were you interested in our services?
It's customary to perform minor genetic upgrades on enlistment. I've been assigned to see what BH has to offer.
It was my understanding that the Alliance contracted to Mars Gene for its enhancement programs.
I'm sure you know that we pass a new budget every fiscal year. If it delivers a better soldier, contracts can change.
A sound business practice. Excuse my hesitation, I've never heard a government accused of good business sense. First, the boilerplate disclaimer. No genetic enhancement is guaranteed to take. You can maximize the odds, but every strand of DNA is unique. Our patented techniques can provide an 8% improvement in adrenal response, 12% faster clotting, and a measurable decrease in CG muscle degeneracy.
I've never heard of a technique that improves zero-gravity endurance.
It's a first for the industry. The advent of element zero-based artificial gravity made it a less pressing concern. We're still waiting for tests to give us an average improvement. We estimate a 7 to 11% decrease in muscle loss rates. I can get you those improvements for 30k credits per head. For a bulk order, I can work in a sensory enhancement package, guaranteed 20/15 vision, and hearing from 12 to 22,000 hertz.
How would you distribute the upgrades? Retroviral injections would take some time.
Well, it does take time to upgrade a body with adjusted DNA. Skin cells could be replaced in 2 weeks, but the liver takes over a year, and the skeleton a decade. For frontline units, we can speed the process with full system transfusions and injections to stimulate regrowth. It would still take 6 months to see results. I have to admit, it surprised me that you were here for business. There are many development projects on Noveria, some not entirely legal.
Fuck.
I wear a lot of hats, Mr. Vargas. Some days I shut down criminals, some days I defuse nukes, some days I like to enjoy private vices. You understand me?
I suppose. My apologies. Your manner is rather informal for a business meeting.
Sorry, Mr. Vargas. That's a call I have to take. Thank you for your time.
Of course, Commander Shepard. We look forward to hearing from the Alliance.
Any results?
Your toy did its job.
Excellent. I will transfer.
That'll do nicely. I'll be...
Good day, Spectre.
Very nice. Hello, Mr. Queen.
Afternoon. Sit down, have a drink. What can I do for you?
Are you Lorik Keen? I heard you might be able to help me.
You are the Spectre that just arrived, are you not? What can an old Turian like me possibly help you with?
I'm trying to find a way into the garage. I have places to go.
You need a pass. How fortuitous. I'm the manager of the local Synthetic Insights office. For the moment, at least. Mr. Analaeus closed my office. He claims to be investigating reports of my corruption. The administrator is an interesting man. He's become quite wealthy since he took direct control of rents.
I sense a connection there.
Indeed. I acquired evidence of Analeas' actions. His hired goons are ransacking my office to find it. I suspect your goal lies outside this port. Mr. Analeas would be disinclined to let you wander. If you recover the evidence from my office, I will give you my garage pass, as well as a sum of credits.
Why didn't Analeas cancel your pass clearance?
Why should he? There's nothing outside but snow and hungry Nathak.
How did you get a pass?
I'm a manager. Most executives on Noveria are free to come and go as they will.
You have a plan?
I do. However, there is one other... What is that charming human expression? Fly in the lotion? Violence against Mr. Analeas' thugs may be necessary. He has members of Han Shan's security team searching my offices. He's paying them under the table. Miss Matsuo is unaware of their outside employment.
I'll focus on trying to get your evidence.
Excellent. The evidence is on my office computer. This OSD contains an encryption key. Oh, and do try to keep bloodstains off the carpets, would you?
I'll do my best. Can we level up again? No, we cannot. I think we can go talk to Matsuo now and convince her that her team has been hijacked. I believe. Rex looks exceptional in his all-black outfit. Looks like he's going to everybody else's funeral, given that's usually how it works when Krogan show up. Oh, that's right, she's not here anymore. I thought that you could go talk to her and be like, hey, your team is currently in that Laura Keene's office trying to find evidence because they've been paid off. But no, you can't do that, unfortunately. Let's go do this then. This will be fun. Oh, wait a second. Have I not equipped my new armor? Don't have it. Okay. Don't have any new armor for Shepard, so better hope I can avoid being shot at, or hopefully manage to figure everything out. Yeah, this is where the garage is. So there is another NPC here who I quite enjoy. Laura Keene and Tali'Zorah.
Spectre, right?
Yeah, that's me.
I used to be a military tech. Except for Maiko's people, everyone's too corporate here. They just sit around sipping expensive water. So what can I do for you today?
You seem like you have an ear to the ground. What's happening around here?
There's the problems up on Peak 15. Synthetics Insights was shut down by Analeas, and the matriarch came through.
What sort of problems are there at Peak 15?
Don't know. There's a blizzard up there, but we've had those before. Never cut the satellite uplinks before. 15's always had a lousy reputation. Nobody talks about what they do there. And everyone sent up comes back a little quieter.
Do you know where that matriarch is now?
You looking for her? She took a shuttle to Peak 15 before we lost contact.
What was that about synthetic insights?
Scuttlebutt says Laura Keene was on the take. Xanalea shut down SI's offices. Quiet like, so no off-world lawyers come in on it.
What do you do here?
I'm the chief mechanic for Hanshan. Just call me Lee. Humans have a problem saying my full name. Got a team of 12 under me, keeping the shuttles coming and going.
How can I get into the garage?
You need a pass. You can get one from Analeas or the managers, if you can polish enough gizzard.
Maybe you could let me borrow yours?
Sure. If I wanted to lose my job and get sued into the next spiral arm. Security tracks card use.
I have to go.
You need anything, I'll be here.
Thanks, Lee. It's appreciated.
Freeze! Hanshan security. This office is sealed.
Lorik Keene gave me a pass in.
Keene? Are you working for him? He's under investigation.
Analeas is paying you to shake this place down. Does Captain Matsuo know you're here?
Hey, I'm not the one who wants Keene. Analeas has a Varen up his ass about this guy. How about this? You pretend you didn't see us, we'll pretend...
Having a Varen up your ass must be painful. I'd assume so. Given the teeth on those things, I definitely wouldn't want that situation happening. Nothing else here. No other doors we can open.
I don't think you're supposed to be in here, Shepard.
You have me at a disadvantage, Miss...
Oh, now you're gonna show some respect? I'm Sergeant Kyra Sterling, Ilanis Risk Control Services. Analeas would throw you off-world for what you did here. I won't. You know what we did to cop killers on my world?
You're breaking the law for bribe money. You know what we do to dirty cops on my world?
I didn't want to fight them. They fired first.
Well, I don't need a gun to rip you to pieces.
Commander, there have been reports of noise from the Synthetic Insights office. Would you know anything about it?
It's probably Analaeus' thugs ripping the place apart.
Smartass, huh? That's fine. I can work with that. Meet me at the hotel for a drink before you talk to Keen. I'll be waiting.
Sounds good. Hey, Gianna.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. Parasini, Noveria Internal Affairs.
Why is an internal affairs agent here?
The executive board knows about Analaeus' corruption. I've been undercover for 6 months. I want you to convince Keen to testify before the board. With his evidence, this planet can run profitably again.
You work for Analaeus. Can't you just take his records?
He's a crook, not a moron. He doesn't keep logs on his computer saying, "This month I stole 3 million credits." Keen's testimony and records are everything I need to prove Analaeus' guilt in one package.
Why don't you ask Keen directly?
I'm Analaeus' secretary. You'd think he'd believe me? That he'd meet me in some dark alley with his evidence?
I thought corruption was the rule on Noveria.
The rule is, don't rock the boat. Self-interest is tolerated if it doesn't interfere with business. Analaeus is driving customers away.
I need Keen's garage pass to complete my mission.
You help my investigation, I'll provide whatever you need. Favor for a favor.
In the long run, it is better to remove the source of the problem.
Look, Shepard, I don't like this either. You Spectres play fast and loose with the law. That's bad for business.
What's happening up on Peak 15?
Before the weather closed in, Hanshan received a Code Omega signal from him. Code Omega means a terminal breach of safety protocols. No one goes up until the crew sends an all clear.
That doesn't tell me much.
That's all I've got. No one knows what's going on up there.
And if the crew never sends an all clear?
The executive board votes whether or not to destroy the facility. One antimatter warhead from the battle stations vaporizes all contaminants.
Huh.
How can I get to Peak 15?
The shuttles are down, so you'd have to drive up. If you get Keen to testify, I'll get you into the garage.
Do you know why the matriarch is here?
Something to do with Peak 15. She arrived after we received their Code Omega, the automated warning of a containment breach. She came with an escort of Asari commandos. They took the last shuttle up to Peak 15 with a load of crates.
Do you know what she had in the crates?
No idea. The commandos wouldn't let anyone near them. They seemed heavy, though.
All right. I'll talk to Keen and see if I can convince him.
Thank you. You know where I work. Come talk to me once you know if he'll play ball.
What sort of offer did they make you?
Good. I don't think I'm supposed to mention numbers. They'd only write them down on thin strip.
Full benefits, of course.
Oh, sure, the company takes care of its own. Full insurance, paid vacations, subsidized housing. After a year, I'd start getting stock options.
You hear about the resort then? At the equator? Bounce backing, diving, an accredited Tali'Zorah field?
If you like that sort of thing, I'd rather admire the view.
Fair.
Always a pleasure, Spectre. Any news on that matter I asked you to look into?
I finished the job, but an internal affairs investigator contacted me. She wants you to testify against Analeas.
Now that you have my property, you want to dictate how I use it. I have no interest in a public spectacle.
Everyone on this station is chafing under Analeas' extortion. You might end up a hero.
My employers rely on the goodwill of the executive board to work here.
If these executives don't blame Analeas for provoking this, they're fools. You should eat them.
All right. It is obvious that I cannot dissuade you. Very well. I will testify. Make whatever arrangements you need with your contact. I will wait here.
Thanks, Lorik.
Spectre, have you given any more consideration to my offer?
It took some persuasion, but Keen has agreed to testify.
That's a world of stress off my back. I'll take the evidence for safe transport. I didn't think you'd help me, being a Spectre and all. I guess some of you can be alright.
Doesn't this help you? You don't seem particularly happy.
I'm ecstatic, but right now, I just feel like a long day of work is ending. While you were working on Keen, I got you a garage pass. Be careful up there.
Appreciated.
I have an arrest to make. Wish I had time to change into something easy to move in. I hate skirts.
This is an outrage. I'll see that you never work in this sector again.
Yeah, get a move on.
You, Shepard! I demand you place this bitch under arrest!
You have the right to remain silent. I wish to God you'd exercise it. See you around the galaxy, Commander. I owe you a beer.
Appreciate it. Now, can we go in here and hack his PC? That'd be kind of cool. No, but we can take something out of his wall safe. Nothing really worth it, but hey, it's extra money to sell off or some more Omnigel if need be. Now we head to the garage, to the spot where all the cars be.
Access to the garage is...
I have authorization.
Yes, that's genuine. Drive safely. The weather's supposed to be pretty bad out in the Elizabeth.
Oh, hello. So here's something else that they added into the mod here. One of the mods adds in the ability to do just this. Take a look at this. This is something that's added in by the mods. Oh wait, did I just kill myself? I did. So yeah, that's something that they add into the mod, is that you can hack the, I think this is actually qualified as a grizzly, this rover here. So yes, they let you fix this little mod thing that's in here. Well, actually, sorry, this was something that was actually taken out of the base game. So you can actually use this to take on the Geth around you.
What are these things? Fan out and secure the area. No one gets in or out.
Hello, Matsuo.
What did you do here, Commander?
Me? I'm the victim here. The Geth attacked us.
Geth, you expect me to... Where did they come from?
The Asari bitch came with a bunch of cargo. They were probably packed in those.
I don't believe that. We did thorough scans of those. There were no power sources, no element zero masses. If Benezia-sama's containers were packed with these things, there are many more out there.
I need numbers, Captain. A dozen? 100?
Dozens, at least. They're machines. You could pack them tightly. I must report to the executive board. If word gets out about loose Geth, there may be an investor panic.
Right, so yes, that's something that they added in with DLC, is you can get into this Alliance rover, which I believe is actually qualified as a grizzly. So that's pretty cool. Little mod that they added. Oh, we also got a level up. Let's do these other people first. You grab those. Grab those. And for Siobhan, let's do medicine. Excuse me. Right, we gotta head to the Mako here, which I don't know how it got here, but it's here now. Those are there to tell you where the edge of the map is, because otherwise you drive straight off of it. Now we gotta deal with the armatures. Any better than what we're wearing. It's a little disappointing. Let's see what's next out here. These little tunnels are pretty cool. Some great visual design. That is peak 15 right there. Solid shooting there, Tex.
Peak 15 facilities have suffered a great deal of damage. Biohazard materials present throughout facility. Virtual intelligence user interface offline.
We will need to get the reactors back online.
Having to figure out bad pathing, huh?
Regroup! Form up.
Well, let me just go in here. Hopefully it'll fix itself. We might have a few things I think we can loot in this room as well. Once we go through the loading door, I think we'll be fine. Not much of anything there, unfortunately for us. Some medium armor that we can't wear.
Why are the turrets facing the wrong way?
They want to keep their people in as much as they want to keep others out.
Indeed, Rex.
What was that?
Probably debris. Don't have a panic attack. I'll protect you.
Tuh. No, it was not, Rex.
What were those?
Damned if I know, but someone on this mountain does.
Surprised the Rex doesn't know the Rachni. I don't think he fought in the Rachni Wars, but I think he'd know, right? Yet again, might be one of those things where they're like, we'll just make it so he doesn't know. Keep it easy. Fun times ahead here. This is always a wild, wonderful time.
Shepard, that is a backup power system for the station mainframe.
So whack it. Turn this thing on.
Critical startup error. Virtual intelligence user interface offline. Manual boot required.
Gotta turn it on manually. Here we go. Nice. Gotta load them puzzles, boys.
It looks like you're trying to restore this facility. Would you like help?
You're the virtual intelligence that runs this place?
This system is monitored to respond to the name Mira. May I ask your name?
Commander Shepard. I work for the Citadel's Special Tactics and Reconnaissance.
One moment, please. Council authority confirmed. You are entitled to secure access of all systems. Please note that queries relating to corporate secrets require privileged access. Privileged access is only available to Binary Helix executives. This system is ready to process queries. You may access me at any holographic interface within Peak 15.
I need to find Matriarch Benezia.
Lady Benezia departed on the passenger tramway to the Rift Station subsidiary labs. User alert. The tramway system is currently inoperable.
What's the situation here?
One moment, please. Diagnostics in progress. Critical failure. Main reactor shutdown in accordance with emergency containment. Critical failure. Landline connection. Report complete. Do you have an additional system status query?
Tell me what happened here.
I'm sorry, but I need a more specific
Tell
query.
me what occurred immediately before you...
Stage 1 alert issued at Hot Labs. Contaminants released from laboratory pod Gamma. Stage 2 alert issued at Hot Labs. Isolation tube breached. Tram. Stage 3 alert issued locally. Contaminants in tram tunnels. Station shutdown and evacuation initiated. Code Omega sent.
What sort of contaminants?
I'm sorry, Commander. Inquiries related to our research require privileged access.
The creatures we've encountered
I'm
here.
sorry, Commander. Inquiries related to our research...
Why were you taken offline?
In the event, Peak 15 must be sterilized for security purposes.
That's all I need right now.
Very well, Commander. Logging you out. User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required. Now exiting to the roof. User alert. Landline connections are disabled. Passenger trams are offline. Alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures.
I suppose, right, if you're on a planet that has naturally low temperatures outside, leaving your server stack on a roof makes a lot of sense. Free cooling, I suppose, if nothing else. Now we gotta go deal with the reactor, I think.
User alert.
coordinates here. This is where the reactor is.
Now entering main reactor. User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required.
User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment. User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required.
Very nice.
The HE3 fuel line is cut.
Let's go on ahead up here and have a quick gander at what we can loot here before we fix everything. Terminal, let's take a look at this. Ooh, new shotgun. Rex, I found a new shotgun for you, and it's really good. You have fun with that shotgun, big man. There's a weapons locker here. With a newer. It's not as good as the one he already has, so.
Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required.
Right, now we gotta go talk to. Well, I gotta go fix this new line, and then I think we're good to go. Do the repairs to peak 15. Everything's back up and running for now, at least. Oop. Wrong way.
Connections restored. Processing new data. User
What's
alert.
this about loose contaminants?
Dangerous biological. The tram station has been sealed in the interest of crew safety.
How do I activate the failsafe?
Controls for the failsafe systems are low. User alert. The failsafe system is currently inoperable.
What would it take to get the
There is a
decom?
hardware fault in the control system. This can be repaired on site.
That's all I need right
Very
now.
well, Commander. Logging you out.
Right, we're headed on the way. Modicus Maximus, thanks for the follow. It's appreciated. Oh, hello. Well, Rex was right there with the shotgun. Surprise, surprise, Rex with a high-level shotgun solves a lot of issues.
Now entering decontamination
Steel
and
Ace,
transit
thanks for
hub.
the follow. I've just reached my follower goal of 175
User alert.
followers. Thank you for that.
Loose contaminants in the decontamination chamber. Access to passenger tramways inadvisable.
They're locked in.
The door could be finessed. It appears that the trams to the subsidiary stations are beyond it.
Control group, loosen them. They're in... Can't escape. The tunnels now. We're sorry. The leads couldn't get to the struck. Get out while you can.
He killed himself because he was part of whatever happened here.
Among my people, a suicide's body would be left for scavengers. The Nathak will get to him eventually.
Nice. One second. There we go. I do kind of wish that this had some mods that like made the mission a lot more horror orientated. Like there was bodies left around and stuff like that that you could find.
Station. Destination, Rift Station.
But there aren't many of those around. It's unfortunate that there wasn't more of that as a option.
Now arriving at Rift Station, Binary Helix Research Facility.
Good to know. Oh, hey, Captain.
Stand down. Sorry, we couldn't be sure what was on the tram.
I'd only be upset if they'd fired.
Even hopped up on stems, my people know the rule. 2 legs good, 4 legs bad. Look, you're human and that's enough that I won't shoot, but I'd like to know who you are.
My name's Shepard. I'm a Spectre.
Huh. I won't look a heavily armed horse in the mouth.
Huh.
The aliens overran the hot labs last week. Only Han Olar got out, and he ain't all there anymore. The first we knew, the bastards were clawing into my command post. We had a lot more staff then.
You were taken by surprise and had civilians to protect. You did a good job, Captain.
Yeah? Sure as hell doesn't feel like it. The board sent an Asari to clean up the mess. She went to the hot labs yesterday. We haven't heard from her since.
I'm not gonna let any of your people die.
All I can do is hold out here and protect the civilians. There's an emergency elevator out by the trams. This card will let you activate it. It can take you down to the hot labs. Oh, and if you need any first aid, Dr. Cohen's downstairs in the med bay.
Tell me about Rift Station.
I can't talk about everything. What do you need to know?
Tell me about the defenses here.
Secure enough that you shouldn't poke in corners.
I was just impressed with your operation. Being able to weather a week of assaults is no mean feat.
Only the best get assigned to high-security facilities like this. What impresses me most is the turrets, alarms, and cameras. They're all routed through a central location out by the quarantine labs. One guy can lock down the whole facility. The security hub's the last logical fallback, and we'd have cover from the turrets all the way.
What kind of research is done here?
Beats me. I'm not supposed to know. So long as people don't start dying, it's not my problem.
What can you tell me about the aliens?
Ask Dr. Olar. He's the only one who made it out of the hot labs. He's the only Volus left in here.
I need to know more about the situation in the hot labs.
The facility's off the network. The only way to find out would be to send scouts down the elevator, and I won't send my people to their death.
Did the aliens come from inside the facility, or did they attack from the outside?
You want my personal opinion? Labs like that exist to do stupid crap that gets people killed.
Tell me about the structure of the hot labs.
It's built into one of the glaciers further down the mountain. Real old, thick, stable one. Something goes wrong, they heat it up and sink it into the ice. Normally, the crew gets to the labs using a tram from Central Station. We've got an elevator that connects directly, but it's for emergency use only.
Listen. I'm not sending my people down there. It's too dangerous. You understand?
How are your people holding up?
We weren't expecting the initial wave. They made it inside. We lost some good people. Those of us left are short-handed. We've kept order by long shifts and stems. I don't like it, but I don't see an alternative.
You're certain the matriarch is still in the hot labs?
She hasn't come back here. You came through Central Station, so she ain't there.
I've got work to do.
Yeah, I hear that. Hell! Man the perimeter!
Thanks for the help. Every few hours, a group comes up the tram tunnel. It's actually better since we locked down the elevator.
I'll do whatever I can.
I don't know why they keep throwing themselves against our defenses. Even animals.
Where did they come from? Were they in the lab? I never went in the high security areas.
You're not going to go to the hot labs, are you?
It's possible.
Uncertain. I welcome you. Cautiously, I am curious to know what you're doing here.
I heard there were some problems up here.
Furtively, I am concerned about the state of our guards. Many have been awake for days. For now, with forced cheer, I still have a limited supply.
Let's have a look.
Regretfully,
What? Then I will return to my meditations.
Got a smoke? We're all out.
Hang on. I know you'd have a cure by now.
What do you want?
I didn't mean to bother you.
No, you did nothing wrong.
I'm just distracted.
What happened to these people?
They're suffering from a toxin. There was an accident. I have a non-disclosure agreement. I shouldn't discuss it with anyone outside of the company.
But you're going to, because I might be able to help.
I'd like to think that the company finds our lives more valuable than their secrets. You know Mira, the VI for Peak 15? She handles the safety protocols for our experiments here.
We reactivated her on our way through Central Station.
That was you? I'm grateful.
They don't. True.
Until she came online, the automatic equipment wouldn't work. We lost the connection to Mira in the middle of an experiment and the quarantine failed. These three were exposed to a toxin, something we were working on.
I understand your caution, but I need details.
It's a bioweapon, based on an exotic life form discovered on the frontier. They wanted something that could kill the creature, but there was no profit in something that kills one species. Thoros B is highly infectious, but can't pass from one person to another, like a biowar attack without a pandemic spread.
Do you imagine that distinction makes...
Militaries, governments, they'll get this kind of weapon one way or another, and we're trying to limit the damage. I know you can't see that.
Is there a cure, Doctor?
Our first priority was getting it working. Our notes and equipment are locked in the quarantine labs. Captain Ventrolus...
Is he right to keep people out?
No, the toxin has a brief period of viability. After that, it breaks down into simple protein chains. But he won't listen to me.
I'll talk to him.
I can't ask you to do this officially, but if...
Are you the doctor here?
I'm our doctor, but not the doctor. We had a medic, Dr. Salah, but we lost him. The automatics can handle...
Talk to you later.
I hope you can do something.
They don't value much aside from their secrets, to be honest, good doctor, but hey, at least you're trying, I suppose.
What? No! Sorry, I haven't had much sleep since the attack. Yeah, is there something you need?
I'll talk to you later.
Remember to report any suspicious noises.
Let's go have a quick chat with the captain.
Something you need?
I've heard about the problems in the
God,
port.
I wish we could help those guys. I really do, but we can't risk contamination now.
We're not part of your defense plans.
Yeah, but you also... All right, you want to gamble with your life, you're not under my command. He'll run a full scan before he'll let you out. If there are any anomalies...
Those are reasonable precautions.
I'll radio ahead to let the guard know.
I've got work to do.
You and me both.
I believe this is where our Volus friend is. Yep, there he is. Also in a scientist outfit. Yet another thing that's been modded into this game, which is pretty cool.
You came to find out about them, didn't you?
You mean those things out there?
Yes. I'm the only survivor from the hot lab, you know.
I heard you were at the hot labs. How did you make it out alive?
I killed her.
Who?
Doctors on Muir. We were going to lunch when the alarms went off. I ran into the tram, and I closed the doors. She banged on the window once, then they sliced her to pieces. Her head came apart like a melon. I closed the door. I killed her.
Tell me what you know. I'll make your survival mean something.
You think I want absolution? There is none.
Could Matriarch Benezia survive in the hot labs?
It's possible. The specimens were sensitive to biotics.
You didn't
I
kill
need
her,
to know
buddy.
more about
No.
those things out there.
About the Rachni?
Rachni? That's preposterous.
Rachni? That's preposterous. It's very, very real, Liara.
Where did they come from?
They found it in a derelict ship. An egg. Waiting since the last battles. They brought it here.
Shut up! God, you want to get us killed?
I don't have any control over who lives or dies here. Do you?
If you're gonna be crazy, be the quiet kind.
Crazy? I'm sane. God, am I sane?
Right, I'll be back in a minute because I just want to go use the bathroom while the ad break's running. Right back. Alright, I'm back.
I need to know everything about the Rachni.
I told you all I can. We brought the Rachni back from the dead. In retrospect, a bad decision.
I'll be leaving now.
Yeah.
one will get you.
How can you tell jokes?
So this hydrogen atom says to another hydrogen, I lost my electron.
I've heard this one.
And the other hydrogen says, man, are you sure? I'm positive.
Just shut up.
God.
There'll be a fight in this goddamn lab.
You're not part of the crew.
I have Ventralis' permission to go in.
Yeah, he radioed. He also... You got a death wish? You should stand watches on the barricade.
Ooh, locker. Now, that one nearly caught me off guard.
Your mission ends here, Shepard.
We'll see about that, bitch.
You're a sleeper agent for Benesi.
I was ordered to eliminate you should the opportunity... Weapons free!
Yep, she's dead. Just to be sure.
Sorry, Garrett at the guard. No witnesses.
They came out of there.
You mean the inorganics?
Venezia brought them with her.
How can I get into the maintenance?
A team lead would have access. Like Dr.
I'll be leaving now.
Yeah.
Need to check something real quick. Nothing. Nothing particularly noteworthy. That's no worries. Let's get into this. So we need to go talk to the captain, to the guy in the med bay. The guy in the med bay.
Is that the cure? You did it?
That Asari scientist, the one in the mess hall?
Celestia? I don't know much about her. She arrived a month ago.
Let me guess.
Yes. I think that was the... Look. The guards. And there are more labs in the back. The guards won't even let me back there.
Thanks for the warning.
Let me see that file. An extension on Phelps' work? I can't thank you enough. That... Oh, God, what a cliche. You saved their lives. Do you know that?
Could you spare a few medical packs?
You didn't get these from me. Ventrolid, I need to administer this. Thanks. They seem to be coming along well.
I need to get into the maintenance.
You're not supposed to go back there. Here's my pass. Just don't...
Talk to you later.
Of course.
Now, I think going through maintenance means we avoid having to fight essentially this entire goddamn, like, area with all the guards and stuff, because they don't want to, as much as they don't want to fight Shepard, because, you know, they don't want to fight Shepard, they will, however, try to kill you, and there is quite a lot of them. And as you heard earlier, if you attack them, they will very slowly back up into, like, this area with a load of security drones, which is very difficult to get past. There we go. There's Benezia. Quick save.
You do not know the privilege of being a mother. There is power in creation. To shape a life, turn it toward happiness or despair. Her children were to be ours, raised to hunt and slay Saren's enemies. I won't be moved by sympathy, no matter who you bring into this confrontation.
Liara's here because she wants to be, not because I asked her to.
Indeed. What have you told her about me, Liara?
What could I say, Mother? That you're insane? Evil? Should I explain how to kill you? What could I say?
Have you faced an Asari commando unit before? Few humans have.
There's obviously no peaceful way to settle this.
Indeed. This is not over. Saren is unstoppable. My mind is filled with his light. Everything is clear.
The Rachni didn't cooperate with you. Why should I?
I will not betray him. You will... You must listen. Saren still whispers in my mind. I can fight his compulsions, briefly, but the indoctrination is strong.
Why are you able to break free of his control now?
I sealed a part of my mind away from the indoctrination, saving it for a moment when I could help destroy him. It will not last long.
Are you saying he brainwashed you?
People are not themselves around Saren. You come to idolize him, worship him. You would do anything for him. The key is Sovereign, his flagship. It is a dreadnought of incredible size, and its power is extraordinary.
Sovereign's not like other ships. Where did it come from?
I cannot say. The Geth did not build it. Its technology is far more advanced than that of any known species. The longer you stay aboard, the more Saren's will seems correct. You sit at his feet and smile as his words pour into you. It is subtle at first. I thought I was strong enough to resist. Instead, I became a willing tool, eager to serve. He sent me here to find the location of the Mu relay. Its position was lost thousands of years ago.
How does something that big go missing?
4,000 years ago, a star nearby went supernova. The shockwave propelled the relay out of its system, but did not damage it. Its precise vector and speed are impossible to determine. As millennia passed, the nebula created by the nova enveloped the relay. It is difficult to find any cold object in interstellar space, particularly something swathed in hot dust and radiation.
Fair.
Someone on Noveria found it?
2,000 years ago, the Rachni inhabited that region of our galaxy. They discovered the relay. The Rachni can share memories across generations. Queens inherit the knowledge of their mothers.
True.
I took the location of the relay from the Queen's mind. I was not gentle.
How did the Rachni find it?
They searched, patiently. They are territorial creatures, driven to close any possible way into their systems.
Why does Saren need the Mu relay?
He believes it will lead him to the conduit. I would tell you more if I could, but Saren did not share his counsel with me. I was merely a servant to his cause.
You can still make it right. Give me the information.
I was not myself, but I should have been stronger. I transcribed the data to an OSD. Take it, please.
Knowing the relay's coordinates is not enough. Do you know where he planned to go from there?
Saren wouldn't tell me his destination. But you must find out quickly. I transmitted the coordinates to him before you arrived. You have to stop me. I can't. His teeth are at my ear. Fingers on my spine. You should. You should.
Mother, don't leave. Fight him.
You've always made me proud, Liara. Die. I cannot go on. You will have to stop him, Shepard.
Hold on. We've got Metagel. Maybe we can...
No. He is still in my mind. I am not entirely myself. I never will be again.
Mother.
Good night, little wing. I will see you again with the dawn. No light. They always said there would be a...
Damn. Well, now we gotta figure shit out here. And
the sooner we are off this frozen world, the better.
Now we gotta figure out how to get to the next place so we can basically save this place from being overrun by Rachni. I think we have to talk. Do we have to talk to the Queen? Yeah, we should talk to the Queen first. Hello there, Miss Queen.
This one serves as our voice. We cannot sing. Not in these low spaces. Your musics are colorless.
Musics? What?
Your way of communicating is strange. Flat. It does not color the air. When we speak, one moves all.
This is going to be a fun conversation.
We are the mother. We sing for those left behind. The children you thought silenced. We are Rachni.
How are you speaking through her?
Our kind sing through touchings of thought. We pluck the strings, and the other understands. She is weak to urging. She has colors we have no names for. But she is ending. Her music is bittersweet. It is beautiful. The children we birthed were stolen from us before they could learn to sing. They are lost to silence. And their suffering, they cannot be saved. They will only cause harm as they are.
I don't understand. Why are your children killing people?
These needlemen, they stole our eggs from us. They sought to turn our children into beasts of war, claws with no songs of their own. Our elders are comfortable with silence. Children know only fear if no one sings to them. Fear has shattered their minds.
I understand. A child left alone in a closet until she is 16 would not be sane.
If you're sure they can't be saved.
It is lamentable, but necessary. Do what you must. Before you deal with our children, we stand before you. What will you sing? Will you release us? Are we to fade away once more?
There are acid tanks rigged up on that thing. Set them off. Millions of my ancestors died to put these things down. Don't let them come back.
They made a mistake. They let the Krogan go too far. This is a chance for us to atone. She has done nothing to us.
Your companions hear the truth. You have the power to free us, or return our people to the silence of memory.
If I let you live, would you attack other races again?
No. I do not know what happened in the war. We only heard discordance, songs the color of oily shadows. We would seek a hidden place to teach our children harmony. If they understand, perhaps we would return.
Are you a survivor from the war? A clone?
We do not know. We were only an egg, hearing Mother cry in our dreams. A tone from space hushed one voice after another. It forced the singers to resonate with its own sour yellow note. Then we awoke in this place, the last echo of those who came out from the singing planet. The sky is silent.
I won't destroy your entire race. You'll go free.
Are you stupid? Your people didn't fight these bastards, so maybe you don't get it.
Are we any better if we kill them all?
Do what you want. My people will clean up this mess later, just like we did for the Solarians.
You will give us the chance to compose anew? We will remember. We will sing of your forgiveness to our children.
Great. Bugs are writing songs about you. Mark my words, you'll regret this.
I appreciate you, Rex.
Are you here to secure the
How are you
situation?
holding up?
You must listen to me. If we do not contain our mistake, they will drop bombs from the battle stations. You understand?
You let these things out?
I am only following the orders. Binary Helix found an egg. It was on a derelict ship, thousands of years drifting. This was Rachni's ship. Inside they find many eggs in cryogenic suspension.
1,000-year-old egg hatched?
Yes. Very tough to be so long frozen. That it survived the centuries. This is miraculous. Binary Helix planned to clone Rachni, mass produce them, create an army. But when they get here, they find this egg is not a common Rachni. It is a queen. After she lays eggs, they move her to Rift Station. They are thinking that without her, they can raise the babies to be obedient.
Hold on. Don't you need a male to get eggs?
Queens are born carrying the genetic code of their fathers. Eggs are carried away from the colony to hatch alone. Queens can lay eggs in hours and have a colony in days. This is how they spread so quickly.
Separating them from their mother didn't work.
This was exactly the wrong thing to do. I am thinking that without a queen, Rachni do not develop properly. Her mind is shaping theirs. These Rachni are uncontrollable.
This is fascinating, but we don't have time to chat.
These Rachni are beyond saving. It is a sad thing, but they must be euthanized. Arming controls are nearby. All you do is insert the key. Then I will give Nera destruct.
Connecting. I have full access to the facility and am at your disposal.
Activate the neutron purge.
I'm sorry, but I can't do that without proper
code input 875-02007.
Verified.
That's that. That, I believe, is us done here. Maxed out charm. Very good. Oh, that's right, we should upgrade everyone else as well. That, I believe, is Noveria done. In about 3 hours. Maybe 2.5 hours, give or take, given we finished up the Bring Down the Sky DLC. You got further than I thought you would. I mean, To be fair, I am playing the game on medium difficulty.
What's our next move, Commander? Head for the Mu relay?
So there's a lot of other things that probably would have made that longer if I wanted
The
it
Mu
to
relay could link to dozens of systems. Unless we know exactly where Saren's going, we'd just be wasting our time.
The Commander is right. We cannot rush off blind. We still need to learn more about Saren.
Who put you in charge? Did the Commander resign when I wasn't looking?
We're all on the same team here, Williams. She's just trying to help.
Sorry, Commander.
Look, this is a tough mission. We're all on edge. Everyone go get some rest. Crew dismissed.
Noveria report is away, Commander. You want me to patch you through to the Council?
Patch him through, Joker.
Setting up the link now, Commander.
Is this report accurate, Commander? You found Rachni on Noveria?
And then released the Queen. Do you have any idea what you've done? How many generations until they overrun the galaxy?
This Queen is different. She understands why her kind had to be wiped out last time around.
I hope you're right, Shepard. Our children's children will pay the price if you're not.
We'll be waiting for your next report, Commander.
Cool. So that's the end of that. Let's go have a quick chat with everyone on the crew. We can also then go back to the Citadel to do some more talking and shopping and stuff. I mean, listen, right, as I said, you can basically finish this game in like less than 8 hours.
I'm glad to be
maybe
off in
10 hours.
Noveria. I don't know which was worse, the cold or the corporations. One will freeze your balls off, the other will sell them out from under you. With all due respect, Commander.
I have to go.
Alright, see you.
I do love that that's all the conversation you get from Joker in this game. There's a lot less dialogue in this game than you'd think. So let's go have a talk with Liara, and then we'll talk with Caden, and then we'll head downstairs, see how everyone's doing. Hey, Liara.
If you are here to talk about Benezia's death, you need not bother. She brought it upon herself.
Don't pretend it doesn't bother you. She was your mother.
She was. But she was not. I prefer to remember Benezia as she used to be, before she was corrupted by Sovereign's power.
The best of your mother lives on in you.
That is kind of... Benezia chose her path, just as I have chosen mine. I am with you until the end, Shepard.
Tell me about yourself, Liara.
Me? I am afraid I am not very interesting, Commander.
Sounds dangerous. And lonely.
Sometimes I would run afoul of indigenous life forms or stumble across a small band of mercenaries or privateers. But I was always careful. Until the Geth followed me to Artemis Tau. I never found myself in any situation my biotics could not handle. As for the solitude, well, that is one aspect that most appealed to me. Sometimes I just need to get away from other people.
You don't like other people?
I suppose it comes from being a matriarch's daughter. People expected me to follow in Benezia's footsteps. They wanted me to become a leader of our people. Matriarchs guide their followers into the future. They seek the truth of what is yet to come. Maybe that's why I became so interested in the secrets of the past. It sounds so foolish when I say it out loud. It sounds like I became an archaeologist simply to spite Benezia.
You must enjoy something about it.
I love my work. Seeking out history's lost secrets has a special appeal for me. You were actually touched by working Prothean technology. That is why I find you so fascinating, Commander.
Sounds like you want to dissect me in a lab somewhere.
What? No, I did not mean to insinuate. I never meant to offend you, Shepard. I only meant that you would be an interesting specimen for an in-depth study. No, that's even worse.
Calm down, Liara. I was only joking.
Joking? Oh, by the goddess, how could I be so dense? You must think I am a complete and utter fool. Now you know why I prefer to spend my time in the field with data disks and computers. I always seem to say something embarrassing around other people. Please, just pretend this conversation never happened.
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
Later, Liara. Let's go have a quick chat with Caden, and then we can head down into the basement.
have some time to talk now, Commander?
Of course. Have a seat.
We've played it pretty close to the book so far, but we're a long way from backup. We've got some tough calls to make. I'm just saying, try to leave yourself a way out. I've seen what cutting corners can do, and I'd hate to have that happen to you, Shepard. Commander.
It's a personal observation, Caden.
I don't want to step on anyone else's toes, especially if you're if I have misread your interests.
Someone? You're referring...
There's a lower deck rumor that she's a very interesting lady. Not to my tastes, but I never claimed...
My relationship with Dr. Tali'Zorah...
All right, only a rumor. But you don't have to spend your off-duty time with me. Not if you don't want to.
Look, you didn't want to talk about Liara, did you?
You're right. Sorry, it wasn't, Liara's not my main concern. I'm not questioning any decision you've made, Shepard. Let me be clear about that. It's just my experience that once someone lets something slide, it tends to pick up speed. Do you get my meaning?
Talk to me, Caden. You got a little black rain cloud sitting over your head.
I'll try to keep the deck dry. You know the records about the biotic training out on Jump Zero? They're all classified, because the Alliance made mistakes. After first contact, Kinetics was set up to track Element Zero exposures and develop implants for humans. Once we had an embassy on the Citadel, Kinetics could bring in experts instead of taking it slow.
Is there some reason we couldn't learn it on our own?
They didn't know where to start. Hell, it took a couple of years to even link biotics and EZO. Forget trying to get the kids to move stuff. They had trouble just helping them not break their own limbs. And their choice of teachers didn't help much.
The only experts would have to be aliens.
Dead on. Turians, actually. That's why Kinetics kept it a secret. They were afraid of what people back home would think, asking the Turians for help when we just fought a war with them.
The Asari would have been more acceptable than the Turians.
Yes, but the company didn't go through the Citadel. It would have made Earth look weak, so they discreetly hired some Turian mercenaries.
Get your knuckles rapped a few times, Lieutenant?
Yeah, you could say that. Our instructor was a Turian by the name of Commander Vernus. To introduce himself, he liked to say, "I was at the helm of the dreadnought that killed your father." Well, I told him my dad wasn't in the war. He'd retired to Vancouver. My family had an inland home that matured to new beachfront. Vernus had it in for me after that. He cut corners, pushed hard. I mean, you either came out a Superman or a wreck. A lot of kids snapped. A few died. The point of all of this, I guess, is that when you cut corners, it's not always obvious who pays for it.
So why are you telling me this? Is there something I can do to help you get over it?
I'm 32, Shepard. You don't serve as long as I have without coming to terms with yourself. You also learn that if someone is special to you, you help them. Try to keep them from making mistakes.
So you think you have leave to talk like we're more than officers?
I got some signals. Maybe some static too, I guess. If I'm out of line, just say the word.
Now isn't the ideal time. But I want to talk about this, Caden.
I get you, Shepard. I don't make a habit of complicating the chain of command. Just think about what I said.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Killing Saren's, what was Benezi anyway? Second in command? Advisor? Anyway, it should set him back a bit. I'm sure Dr. T'Soni's hurting though. Poor kid. Having to kill her own mom.
Any opinion on the Rachni?
Off the record? If we had the option, I'd as soon have left it to the Council. We weren't out here during the Rachni War. I'm not sure we have any business getting involved.
We'll talk later, Caden.
I'd like that.
I'm sure you would. Right, let's head down into the underhang here. Let's go talk to Tali first. We'll talk to Garrus last. Hello, Tali.
Shepard, I'm glad you're here.
Good to see you smiling again, so to speak.
I'm sleeping much better now. I guess I'm getting used to how quiet your ship is. I still think a lot about my pilgrimage, though. I know Steren's our top priority, but with all the worlds we go to, I was hoping to find something to bring back to the flotilla.
We've still got a long way to go. You'll find something to take back.
Yes, but it cannot just be some derelict ship my people can use for salvage. It has to be more than that. There's a lot expected of me.
What's so special about you?
It's my father. He's the senior member of the Admiralty Board. He's one of only 5 people who can overrule the decisions of the Conclave for the good of the migrant fleet. My father is responsible for the lives of 17 million people. Our entire race is in his hands, and I'm his only child.
So are you some kind of heir to the Vakarian throne or something?
No, it doesn't work that way. My father's position isn't hereditary. I'll probably never serve on the Admiralty Board myself.
Uh-huh.
Officially, I'm just the same as any other citizen. But it doesn't work that way in practice. People have always treated me differently because of who my father is.
You must get all kinds of special privileges.
I probably had it easier than most growing up, but it's not all good. People like my father have enemies, and they're not above using me to get to him.
It must be tough on you.
My people place a high value on family and ancestry. There's an unspoken expectation that I'll live up to my father's example. Everyone's waiting for me to do something great on my pilgrimage, something that will forever change our lives for the better. If I don't, it's like I failed, and that reflects badly on both me and my father.
The work you're doing here is more important than anything any Quarian's ever done before.
Yes, I know. But you have to understand Quarian culture. We're a very insular society. The events beyond the flotilla don't much matter to the average citizen. Our greatest dream is that one day we'll return to our homeworld and drive out the Geth. But even if we stop Saren, that's not going to happen. There's still millions of Geth behind the veil. Until they're gone, our exile will continue.
What would you need to bring back to make everyone happy?
Something that would help us better understand the Geth. They've changed significantly since the exile. They've continued to evolve. We've done our best to study them, but it's not easy. They're very reclusive. Until recently, they never went beyond the borders of the Veil. And all the Geth we run into now are under Saren's control. We'd need to find Geth operating on their own, independently. But I don't want this to get in the way of our mission, Shepard. First, we stop Saren. Then I'll worry about my own problems.
What was your father like?
It wasn't easy growing up as the daughter of one of the Admiralty. Even before he joined the board, he was a prominent figure. People looked to him for leadership. He had to set an example, and he expected the same of his daughter. Plus, he was pretty strict, a military man through and through. He never allowed me to settle for anything less than excellence. As a kid, I sometimes felt like he was pushing me too hard. But now I'm old enough to appreciate what he taught me. The world doesn't owe us anything. If we want something in life, we have to earn it.
Where was your mother in all this?
Mother was around, but she always seemed to kind of blend into the background. Almost like she was overshadowed by my father. He tends to do that to people. She passed on about 5 years ago. Some airborne virus that swept through the fleet. Happens sometimes when the filters start to break down. I think my father took it pretty hard. After she was gone, he became even more focused on his work. I think that was his way of dealing with the grief.
Sounds like a tough upbringing. You don't resent your father at all?
Like I said, it wasn't easy. My father's not the kind of person you bond with. And he wasn't around all that much. Too busy. People counted on him, and he took his duties seriously. Even when he was around, he always seemed a bit distant. Like his mind was always somewhere else. Come to think of it, I can't ever remember seeing him smile. Not once. It's like he was always weighed down by all that responsibility. I mean, I know he cares about me, but he never really showed it. Not in the usual way. I guess the best thing I can say about my father is that I respect him.
I want to talk about something else.
Like what? See you later.
I would like to talk about something else. Like what? Nah, I'm good.
What do you want, Shepard?
Why did you become a mercenary?
Lots of reasons.
Such as?
Such as, I needed to get out of our system. I needed to eat. I needed to survive.
Why not stay and help your people?
I tried to help. That's why I had to leave.
What happened?
I was betrayed. I was head of a small tribe. We were trying to restore order after the war, but the other tribes were against us. They followed Jared, one of the few warlords who survived the war with the Turians. But he was old, and so were his ideas. He wanted to continue the war. He wanted us to fight. Turians, Solarians, each other. It didn't matter who, as long as we were fighting.
What did you want?
I just wanted Jared to shut up, to stop his ranting. I wanted him to stop leading the tribes astray. But he couldn't understand how much things had changed. We didn't have the numbers to go to war. Even if we did, the genophage made sure we couldn't replenish our numbers fast enough. I told them all to forget about war. We needed to focus on breeding, at least for one generation. And for a while, we were getting through. Some of the tribes started coming around.
I take it the warlord didn't appreciate that.
No, he didn't. He arranged a crush with the tribes, a meeting on neutral ground. He wanted to talk. We met at the Hollows, near the graves of our ancestors. The skulls of our dead laid bare to remind us where we come from, and where we all go. It's as sacred as any Krogan place can be. Violence is forbidden.
Sounds like a trap to me. You must have suspected as much.
I did. But when your father invites you to a crush, well, there are some laws that even we hold sacred.
Jared was your father?
He was. Until that day. We talked, but we didn't get anywhere. When it was clear that I wouldn't join him, he gave the signal. His men leapt from the graves of our ancestors like Krogan undead. The few that were loyal to me died quickly. I escaped with my life, but not before I sank my dagger deep into my father's chest. That is why I left, and that's why I'll never go back.
You must have family other than your father. Don't you miss them?
You trying to make me cry, Shepard? I've got some unfinished business with my family, but that's all.
What kind of business?
Before I left, I made an oath to my father's father. I swore to recover my family's battle armor. It was taken from him after the uprising.
What's so important about this armor?
It's a relic. Useless, really. But it was worn by 5 generations of my family before the war. It's rightfully mine. Originally, it was taken by the Turian military. We weren't allowed armor or weapons after the war. Now, it's in the hands of Ton Actus, a Turian scum who collects relics from the war. He's got several bases where he stores his goods.
Just tell me where to start.
I'll upload the data to your nav system.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Tali'Zorah. Let's give her that. Damn, that armor looks cool. All black with the... Oh, not the corpo. You keep the edge for now. Rex's locker. Garrus's locker. Let's get you sorted out. So we have medium armor here, which is 36, 252, 22, or a light armor that's 62, 285, 32. I think I'll just go with that. Doesn't look nearly as cool, I will admit, but hey, it works. You can have a crossfire. You can have a Naginata, which is better than what you currently have. Caden. And Ashley. There we go.
Commander?
What's your opinion of the last mission?
You mean the Rachni, right? They were dangerous, Commander. They proved that 2,000 years ago. I think it was a mistake to let them go. But that wasn't my call to make. It was yours. You know, you really should talk to T'Soni about her mom. She has to be hurting. Just saying, Commander.
Do you have a few minutes to talk? One-on-one?
Sure. I was just watching some mail from home.
Oh, before I go, we saw Caden in a news vid about the Normandy. He's cute. Later, sis.
Let's pretend this never happened.
Are you interested in the Lieutenant, Chief?
No, ma'am. And anyway, Scuttlebutt says he's already sweet on someone. What's up? You didn't come by to eavesdrop on family mail.
Your family seems to be important to you.
Yeah, we've always been close. Me and my sisters especially. With Dad on duty so much, I had to help Mom raise them.
Did your father serve with the fleet?
Yeah, took any crap posting he could get that offered space time. You know what? He worked his ass off trying to get recognized, but he never made it above serviceman 3rd class. He was real proud when I made Chief. First thing he did was salute.
That's cute.
What about your mother? You haven't mentioned her.
You must know what military wives are like. Strong because they have to be, able to raise kids while Dad's away on a 6-month cruise. She has a degree in planetary geology. She and Dad both wanted to see new worlds. She gave up her career to raise us, though.
You have more than one sister? Sounds like a big family.
Yeah, I'm the oldest, then Abby, then Lynn. Sarah's the youngest. She's still in high school. With 4 girls, Dad used to say he felt more outnumbered at home than on maneuvers.
Where did you grow up?
All over. Same as you, I expect. We transferred a half a dozen times before I finished grade school. You go where personnel command sends you, right? I guess that's why I'm so tight with my sisters. We'd have to leave all our friends every 2 or 3 years.
I was an only child, but I get the idea. At least one of my parents was always on duty.
Yeah, military families, eh? With schedules like that, it's a wonder we ever have kids anymore. Things were tense between Sarah and me for a while. Then we bonded.
Sounds like a story. Feel like sharing?
Sarah got herself a boyfriend who wanted to go faster than she did, Mike. I didn't think he was a bad kid, just pushy. Lynn would send me these worried vid mails, and I'd tell her to relax.
Where were you when this was going on?
I was on active duty. Sarah's graduating high school this year. This was only a couple of years back. They were on Amaterasu. At the time, I was assigned to Chernobog. Same cluster, but a dozen LY away. Close enough to talk regularly, too far to make it back in an emergency. I couldn't afford a fast packet flight.
If he really liked her, he wouldn't be pushy.
Yeah, of course. If he didn't ask at all, I'd wonder if he thought Sarah was ugly. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Mike thought they'd go for a romantic walk in the woods, because he figured it was past time they did the deed. She levered Mike face first into a tree and left. Didn't have a scratch on her. Good thing Mom and Dad had us all learn some kind of self-defense. I took emergency leave and walked Sarah to school for a few days.
Why didn't you tell the police?
She said it wouldn't solve the real problem, and she and Mike would both become household names. It was a small colony. I said it was her call to make, that we should let her do it her way. Mom was pretty pissed about that.
You said all of your sisters learned self-defense?
Lynn did pistol practice, but didn't like it. She's kind of nervous. Sarah took Aikido. Abby decided to learn the sword. She always was a little weird. Likes big skirts and tops you have to tie her into. They do great things to her figure, though.
So, what did you learn?
One of Dad's friends taught me Marine hand to hand.
You traveled all the way home to walk your sister to school.
It was only a dozen light years, like a day's cruise. It's not like I was going to Earth or something. My last day out, Mike was waiting for us. Sarah had told her friends, so everyone at school knew what he did. He wasn't happy. I wanted to snap him in half, but Sarah gave me this look, this let me handle it, I need to do this alone look. She kept her cool, God bless her, as he screamed in her face. She just let him vent. Then he tried to punch her. I swear, she just flowed around him. Next thing I knew, he's face down on the sidewalk, and there's blood everywhere.
That's unbelievable. Sarah must be as good as you.
Better. I'm more or less a straight-up puncher. When he swung, she wasn't there anymore, and he fell. She helped him stop the bleeding and had me call an ambulance. She told the paramedics he fell. Before they took him to the hospital, Mike touched Sarah's arm. I thought he was gonna end up on the ground again. But he hung his head, whispered, "I'm sorry," and started crying. And she hugged him. The Williams women are a decisive bunch, Commander. We do things when we're ready. Not before, not after.
Where was your father during this? Wasn't your family stationed near him?
Dad always wanted to serve in space, but he wanted us to have real ground under our feet. He'd say, space is beautiful, but you can't raise a family there. I cannot rest from travel. I will drink life to the lees. All times I've enjoyed greatly, have suffered greatly, both with those that loved me and alone. For always roaming with a hungry heart, much have I seen and known, cities of men and manners, climates, councils, governments.
I never thought I'd hear you reciting poetry.
Just because I can drill you between the eyes at 100 meters doesn't mean I can't like sensitive stuff. Just don't spread it around. Ulysses was my dad's favorite poem. Every time he shipped out, he recorded me reading it. He had a dozen versions when he retired.
Does he still like it?
I sure hope so. I read it to his grave every time I go home. Dad passed on a few years back. He's probably still watching, though.
I thought you said he was dead.
You know, from heaven, wherever that is. That's not a problem with you, is it? That I believe in God?
Your beliefs are your business. I'm your commanding officer, not your moral compass.
I appreciate that.
No worries, Red.
I should get back to my duties. Didn't mean to take up so much of your time.
Dismissed, Chief.
Ma'am.
Mr. Vakarian, how are you doing?
Commander, good to see you.
You've been with CSEC a while. Have you seen much action?
Well, not as much as you, but yeah, I've seen some interesting things.
I bet you have. Anything in particular that stands out?
I remember this Solarian geneticist I was sent to investigate. That case was a bit disturbing.
What happened? Why were you investigating him?
I was tasked with tracking black market trade on the Citadel. Most of it harmless, nothing I needed to pursue. But during the course of my investigation, I noticed an increase in the trade of body parts, organs mostly. We usually get a few of those, but not the numbers I was seeing. We weren't sure if there was a new black market lab or if some freak was harvesting organs from citizens.
You've seen this before on the Citadel?
Every so often, some lab sells unwanted parts through the black market, but they're not as bad as the psychos. I remember this one L-Corps diplomat we caught in my first year on the job. He was hacking people up and selling their organs, had the station in a bit of a panic. But this case wasn't that clear-cut. Turns out there was more going on than we first realized.
So how did you figure out what was happening?
First, we got a hold of a sample and ran DNA tests. The weird thing was, the match led us to a Turian who was still alive and was very convinced he'd never lost his liver. After a bit of digging, I discovered this Turian worked briefly for Dr. Salion, the geneticist. So I went to his lab hoping to find evidence of cloned organ development, but there was nothing. No Solarian hearts, no Turian livers, not one Krogan testicle.
You're kidding, right? Why would anyone want Krogan testicles?
Some Krogan believe that testicle transplants can increase their virility, counteract the effects of the genophage. It doesn't work, but that doesn't stop them from buying. They'll pay up to 10,000 credits each. That's 40,000 for a full set. Somebody's making a killing out there.
Someone's having a great time transplanting Krogan testicles into Krogan. That seems like a fantastic way to live your life.
What'd you do about the geneticist?
I brought in some of his employees for interrogation to see if I could get them to talk. While I was interviewing one of them, I came across something suspicious.
You mean threatening? Was that really necessary?
Maybe, maybe not. Either way, it paid off. One of my detainees started bleeding profusely during the interview. We offered to patch him up, and he got frantic, freaked out. I ordered a full exam to find out what was going on. Our medics found incisions all over his body, some of them fresh. That was our big break. These people weren't just Dr. Tali'Zorah's employees. They were test tubes. Walking, living test tubes.
He was growing parts inside these people?
Exactly. He cloned their organs right inside their own bodies. Then he harvested them and sold them off. Most of the victims were poor. He'd pay them each a small percentage of the sales, but only if the organs were good. Sometimes an organ wouldn't grow properly, so he'd just leave it in them. Most of them were a mess, but only on the inside, hidden so nobody could see it.
I hope he got what he deserved.
That's the worst part. We never caught him.
Why not? What the hell happened?
He ran, blew his lab, grabbed some of his employees, and headed for the nearest space dock. By the time I found out, his ship was already leaving. He threatened to kill his hostages if we tried to stop him.
But you went after him anyway, right?
I ordered Citadel Defense to shoot him down, but CSEC headquarters countermanded my order. They were worried about the hostages, worried about civilian casualties if the ship was destroyed so close to the Citadel. I told them those hostages were dead anyway. He just used them to make more organs. But they wouldn't listen.
Well, you can't get them all.
No, but letting him get away like that. All they had to do was disable that ship, stop him from running. Maybe the hostages die, maybe they don't, but at least we stopped the bastard responsible for it all.
If you don't care about the fate of those hostages, then you're no better than he is. You're just a terrorist with a badge.
Yeah, maybe you're right. It doesn't make it any easier, but I see. I just wish I could have stopped him.
Do you have any idea what happened to Dr. Say?
I sent out feelers from time. He changed ships and changed his name to Dr. Hart, his idea. I got the transponder frequency for his new ship, but I just
I'll check out the coordinates when I
was hoping you'd say that. But Commander, take me with you when you go. If it's Talion.
Right. We've just unlocked 3, I believe, of the only 3 loyalty quote-unquote missions that exist in this game. Rex's armor, Tali's pilgrimage data, and Garrus's getaway, basically. Those are the only 3 loyalty missions in this sort of thing. Right. Let us...
Good timing, Commander. We got a transmission coming in from the Citadel. Top priority clearance.
Is it the ambassador?
It's not his signature. I think it's from the Council. I'll patch it through to the comm room.
I think this is where we get the Noveria mission.
Commander Shepard, we've received information that may be critical to your mission against Saren.
I'll take all the help I can get.
We've received an urgent message from one of our infiltration regiments in the Traverse.
I'm listening.
We currently have several infiltration units scattered throughout the border regions of Citadel's space. This particular unit was gathering intel on Saren.
What did they find?
Unfortunately, the message we received was little more than static. But the message was sent on a channel reserved for a mission. Considering your interest in Saren, we thought you might
I'll
want
look into it.
The Council prefers not to become involved in the specifics of Spectre activity. Good luck, Commander Shepard.
Cool. So now we know about Virmire. We're not going to do it yet. Instead, we are going to go ahead and probably head back to the Citadel for a quick pop in to say hello. Just to, of course, grab any kind of things you might want from shopping, sell a few items, maybe grab some more missions. There's probably a couple more that have appeared now that we are in the middle bit of the game, I suppose. Cool. Let's take two randomish people out on this one. I might take Ashley and Liara. Let's take Tassoni and let's take Tassoni and Tali. That'll work.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Mostly just here because I want to check in and see if there's any missions around. There might be one or two, but I doubt it. Mostly just here because I want to see if anything comes up.
Are the Quarians concerned that the return of the Geth will lead to more anger against your people?
The Geth killed billions and forced us from our homeworld. Most Quarians believe we have paid properly for our mistake.
I hope the other races view matters in the same light.
Fair. Right, let's check the map here, see if there's anything that pops up. Nothing in this area. That, I believe, leads us to the Presidium Commons. This leads us to the wards. We'll check out the wards first, because the wards usually have more stuff in them.
Reporter Kalisa Al-Jalani recently attempted to land an interview with Commander Shepard, the first human Spectre. Commander Shepard answered difficult questions, demonstrating that under that military uniform is a keen diplomatic mind. We'll have exclusive footage later today.
Very nice. Right, so there's no missions there. Just look for the exclamation marks to see where the missions are. It's quite simple. It's been a thing for a very long time. Oh, the space races aren't here yet. They must show up after Vermeer, I suppose. No other missions here. That goes to Flux. Let's see if there's anyone at Flux. Probably not, but we'll pop our head in real quick just to see. Nope.
A few of my people have visited here on their pilgrimage, but their descriptions of the wards hardly do them justice.
I am not used to this kind of environment. Too much time working by myself, I suppose.
Yeah. Let's dance with Doran. Shepard's lack of dancing seems to be a BioWare-centric a BioWare-centric protagonist thing, where their protagonists, for some reason, have an inability to dance, which I appreciate as someone who can't dance. Now, it doesn't seem like there's anything else around here, so what we're going to do is we're going to head downstairs into the gonna head into the markets here and see if there's any. Still looking for Krogan armor, I believe. Honestly, the best place probably to find armor is actually on the ship, because we have a bunch of the licenses. I think we unlock a few more later on in the game. But we will go ahead here and take a quick peek and head back to the Normandy, where we will do Garrus and Rex's side mission, and then we will do the other bits and pieces that we found as well.
In remembrance of Eden Prime, we present another profile in courage with serviceman Nirali Bhatia. A devoted wife and talented chef, serviceman Bhatia joined the Alliance military under the Deferred Education Plan. After finishing her service, Bhatia planned to open a restaurant. Instead, she gave her life protecting the colonists of Eden Prime.
Damn,
For more profiles in courage, or to explore opportunities in the military, please visit the Alliance military on the extranet. Keyword, courage.
Let's head into the recce officer here and we'll sell some of the items we don't need, and we will also maybe buy a sniper rifle for Garrus.
Hello, Commander.
Hey, recce.
Show me what you got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you, Commander. Enjoy.
Right, that's enough selling and purchasing for us. Let's get the hell out of here. We have over 100 grand in... 100 mil, sorry, we have over 1 million in credits now, so I think we're pretty okay with that.
In entertainment news, Francis Kitt has announced plans to direct Hamlet with Elcor cast members.
Oh boy.
The production will open dramatic theater to the Elcor with a Hamlet who uses Elcor body language and pheromones. Kitt claims that he's also excited by giving a human audience the chance to judge Hamlet by his deeds and not his emotions.
I always find those, the fact that Elcor are, like, emotionally attached to Shakespearean literature is really, really funny and really, really entertaining. I don't know why they do it, but it's quite entertaining.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress. Logged. The commanding officer is aboard. XO Presley stands relieved.
Alright, let's hop on this galaxy map and we can have ourselves a good time. Ooh, went too far on the escape button. Right, so we're looking for... I said here, because I think there is actually something in this sector for us to look into. Let's see if there's anything here to survey. This is where Dr. Hart is. What a guess for me on that one. Are we going to board this? We're going to take Garrus. We're going to take Rex with us. Let's do it. Oh. I do love how visceral this game can be at times. Nice.
Thank you. Thank you for saving me from those things.
Commander, that's him. That's Dr. Saleon.
What? My name is Hart. Dr. Hart. Please, get me out of here.
Are you sure it's him?
Positive. There's no escape this time, Doctor. I'd harvest your organs first, but we don't have the time.
You're crazy. He's crazy! Please, don't let him do this to me.
We'll take him in, drop him off with the military.
But we have him. We can't let him get away. Not again.
If he dies, we'll never know what he's been up to, or how he did it. We'll take him in, interrogate him, and he'll serve his time.
Okay. You're right. You're a very lucky Solarian. You owe the Commander your life.
Oh, thank you so very much.
And so he dies anyway. What was the point of that?
You can't predict how people will act, Garrus, but you can control how you'll respond. In the end, that's what really matters.
Yeah. I don't think I ever met anyone like you, Commander. Well, I guess we're done here.
Some amps, very nice. Alright, let's take a look at these biotic amps. This Polaris amp is pretty good. Okay, so that's Garrus's loyalty mission done. Basically, that's Garrus's loyalty mission finished. I think we can go talk to him now about it. Don't think we have to wait. I think the fact that we've done that now activates another string of dialogue with him. Have we chat with him?
Commander, good to see you.
Oh, no, it doesn't. You can just say hello to him. That's it.
Looking for supplies?
Yes.
Let's see what you got.
You bet, Commander.
This guy should have some pretty good stuff at this point. Yeah, he's got all the sniper rifles and the Solaris amps and stuff like that. Does he have... Does have some heavy armor for... Well, some armor for Turians and humans, but he also is someone we can sell stuff to, which is very convenient. We don't really need to go back to the Citadel to sell stuff. But right now we need to head on to the next one. Let's check where is... Argus Row Cluster. Heading to the Argus Row Cluster now. So once I finish the Pharos mission, I'll probably do Pinnacle Station. Largely because if we don't do it before then, we will not have the option to take Caden or Ashley along with us onto the base, basically. Okay, before I do this, I do need to go to the bathroom. It's not something that... It's just... I've been drinking a lot of water. It's good for you. Drink more water. Apologies, that took me a bit longer than I thought it would. So let's go ahead and land on this planet. We'll be taking Rex and Garrus with us. Rex, Garrus. There we go. Let's go. Let's head on over there. Oh, this is where this is. Must be in the same spot as Pinnacle Station then. Given I think there's only 2 clusters in Argus Row. Yes. So it's in the same area as Pinnacle Station, but that's fine. We don't need to worry about landing at Pinnacle Station. I don't think they force you to land at it. I wouldn't know honestly, but we'll find out. That's where Pinnacle Station is, so we're not worried about that. Let's pop down here. This is probably where Rex's armor is. Rex Garrus, let us go, gamers. Hidden structure, anomaly. We'll go do this anomaly and head to the wreckage first, and then we'll come back and do the hidden structure, which is, I believe, where Rex's armor is.
You need to turn back, Commander. You're going beyond the range of the operational area.
Oh, it's another one of these pyramids. This looks like it might have a thresher maw attached to it. Maybe. Yeah, Commander, don't forget the invisible walls. Indeed. Another one of these Prothean pyramids.
Let's get moving.
Next, we're heading over to this debris. Yeah, Commander, don't forget the invisible walls. Indeed, the invisible walls, the true enemy of any video game character. The invisible walls. Mercury? Oh, that's right, this place is freezing, so like mercury would actually be solid instead of liquid. Which is a bit wild to say, honestly. Now we're going to go ahead up and pick up Rex's armor. Open this snow dunes are. See, this planet moderately navigable, like actually has open areas that you can kind of go through. Is it open and barren and a bit shit? Yes, but at the very least you can navigate it. More than can be said for some of the planets that are going to come up during this playthrough.
This is the place. My armor's here somewhere.
There's one more upstairs, I'm pretty sure. F's in chat for him. You're on the corner and there's a Spectre staring you down holding an assault rifle. You're pretty fucked. Hang on.
This is it. I can't believe my ancestors ever wore this piece of crap, but at least I've got it back.
I'm glad we could help you get it back.
I might just be starting to like you, Shepard.
Rex touches his grandfather's armor, his expression thoughtful, perhaps croaking and hard to read. He then shakes off his bemusement and grips his gun with renewed purpose. Time to move on. Now let's check down here for anything else we can... Well, actually, that door is non-functional. Oh no, it is functional. There's a door control there. Let's see what's in here. There's some Medigel. There's a crate. There's a hardened case. There we go. That's everything looted from here. Let's get back to the Normandy. We can then head to the next mission, which I think will probably be one of the side missions. We have some leveling up to do though. First, we have 2 points to spend. Let's throw them in there. Garrus has 2 more points to spend as well. This helmet's fucking wild. We'll put one in... Put them both in assault training. And Rex, you can get maximum immunity. Now we head back to the Normandy. At which point I will take a quick look at what we should do next. So in the journal here, in the assignments, we have a transmission in the Hawking Eta cluster. Let's check that out. Hawking Eta, I think, is over here. Yes. Let's take a look at what's going on here.
Message coming in, Commander. Big surprise. The Alliance needs you again.
Shepard, this is Admiral Hackett with Alliance Command. We've got a mission for you. An Alliance officer named Major Kyle has set up a small compound in the Hawking Eta cluster. He's attracted a number of followers, mostly biotics. He's become an outspoken critic of the Alliance, and we believe he's mentally unstable. This could be trouble, Shepard.
I'll look into it.
3 days ago, we sent 2 Alliance representatives to meet with him at his compound. They've disappeared. We believe Kyle and his followers killed them. That compound is a cult, Shepard. They call him Father Kyle now. He set himself up as some kind of religious leader.
Nice. You said his followers were biotics?
Yes. Major Kyle never showed any biotic tendencies himself, though. I think he's just latched onto a group he identifies with. Many biotics feel marginalized or ostracized by society. Kyle probably sees them as victims who need his protection, and they see him as someone who will fight for them. Unfortunately, he's convinced them that the Alliance is somehow responsible for all their problems. We can't let him go on like this.
What were those Alliance representatives?
They wanted to bring him back to an Alliance facility for treatment. Given his state of mind, however, he probably saw them as a threat. We're almost certain he had his followers.
What else can you tell me about Major Kyle?
He used to be a model soldier, but something happened to him at Torfin. Too many Alliance soldiers died under his command. His psych evaluations showed he couldn't handle the stress of command anymore. We'd hoped he would get better in time, but we underestimated how far gone he was.
I might be able to end this
That may
without
not be possible, Commander. We don't want a bloodbath.
Right, we'll do a quick sweep of the area. Palladium, very nice. League of One medal. And a deposit of cobalt. Nothing there. Alright, let's land here. We'll take on the usual suspects. Sorry, charge my phone. It's starting to die. There we go. That's the anomaly, the debris in the biotic compound. That's perfect. We can head this way. What's this here then? Probably a thresher maw, I'd assume. Take a quick look. Oh yeah, this is a thresher maw. Couple thousand credits, some easy times there. Now we'll head over to this other side here. I'll have to close my window anyway, but actually it's getting dark outside. So yeah, does anyone in chat or anyone in the comments have any ideas about what's going to be coming out for N7 Day in 3 days? Sorry, 2 days now. I'll be streaming Mass Effect Legendary Edition while that's happening, so I'll probably be like keeping an eye on certain things while playing the game because I want to see if anything comes out. Nothing will probably happen until after I finish stream though, because you know they almost always release things in the evening when I'm given it's an American team, or it's EA is based in America, but obviously BioWare's main office is in Edmonton. Possibly another trailer, maybe some art. I mean, that would probably be the bare minimum, right? Maybe something a little bit more in depth than what we saw, you know? That'd be nice. I'd like to see something more on the I'd like to see something like, you know, what we saw for Dragon Age the Veilguard, or at the time Dreadwolf, where they like show us actual lore bits. You know what I mean? Because let me put it this way, right? Let's say you were someone who was trying to get into Dragon Age and you had no idea what was going on in Veilguard. You could read the book To Winter Nights and have a decent idea about what was going on, and have a decent idea of where Rook is and his companions and what they are and what everything about is happening. In Mass Effect, you have to play the games, essentially. A lot of the comics and books and all that are mostly just secondary stuff. A lot of them aren't really that important to the actual storyline of the game. The storylines of the games, a lot of that's secondary. So, in order for you to sort of get the story of the Mass Effect games and understand who everyone is, you have to play the games. Which is very difficult if you don't want to spend, let's say, 120 hours playing the original 3 Mass Effects, and then another 60 hours, 50 hours playing Andromeda, you know? And if you don't want to do that, then you're stuck with maybe watching a Let's Play or maybe watching some lore videos, which, hey, there's plenty of those around. You can probably find some stuff about those. You can probably find some good lore videos out there. I know I've seen them before. So... there are options for sure. But like when it comes to Mass Effect, if you're going to watch something like N7 Day, right, and you're going to watch something like that, you have absolutely no idea what's going on, and go, okay, I'm going to get into this game, I'm going to get into Mass Effect and Mass Effect 5, you're going to miss out on so much that is already been done and already exists out there. Now, Dragon Age, you could probably argue, has the same sort of situation going on, but I would say it's less of a problem in Dragon Age because it's a more stereotypical, more common universe in that it's a fantasy, you know, general fantasy game.
This is a private sanctuary. Outsiders are not welcome here.
I need to talk to the man in charge. It's important.
Father Kyle wants nothing more to do with the Alliance.
I want this to end peacefully. If he doesn't see me, people could get hurt.
We won't let you take Father Kyle away. He protects us. We need him.
The Alliance wants someone to pay for those murders. Let me speak to Major Kyle, and maybe I can find some way to help you all get out of this alive.
Wait. Father Kyle will speak with you. Head to the building at the far end of the compound. He'll meet you there.
So yeah, I prefer Mass Effect as a series, as I've always said. Mass Effect is my preferred BioWare franchise. So, you know, that's just sort of my thing. But I would like to see an actual, not necessarily a gameplay trailer, but maybe like a story trailer. Something simple, something like, this is where we are right now. Or like a little like sort of ingress into where we are, what's going on, maybe not who we're playing, but maybe who we're, you know, what's Liara doing? You know, maybe the whole trailer is just Liara talking to a stranger, and that stranger could be that person in the N7 jacket that we saw in the first trailer. You know, that'd be kind of cool. But I don't know. I thought that would be interesting. I thought that'd be more my style than just a simple like, here's some cool art and that's it. You know.
I am Major Kyle. I know why you've come. We have no quarrel with you. Why can't you just leave us alone?
What happened to those other Alliance officers? The ones who came before me?
They wanted to take me away from here. They wanted me to abandon this place, turn my back on my family. They spoke blasphemy. I did what I could to make their end quick and painless. I had no other choice. It was necessary to protect my children. Only I can keep them safe.
Maybe they'll release where we can buy that jacket from. God, if they were like, yeah, you can pre-order this jacket, I'd go bankrupt. My God.
The Alliance sent me to bring you in, Major. Can't you see this has gotten out of hand? Don't you understand you are endangering your followers?
I respect that you have come under a banner of peace, but I cannot do as you ask. If you take away their father, my children will be helpless.
You ordered your followers to kill those Alliance investigators. You must Face the consequences of your actions. Do you really want your children to suffer for your sins too?
No, this was my fault. My children are innocent, pure. Please, I never meant for this to happen. I'm sorry.
You're doing the right thing, Major.
Wait, if my children see you taking me away, they won't understand. You have shown me the error of my ways, Commander. Now, please, give me 1 hour.
I'm gonna trust you. If you betray
I will not betray you,
Your
Commander.
pilot can have an Alliance Command Patrol pick Major Kyle up. I just hope you know what you're doing, Shepard.
Well, yeah, I'd like to see more of the story, because that's what's going to interest me the most with Mass Effect 5. I'd like to see Liara, maybe Liara's taking on a Varric kind of role, where she's the storyteller, and she's talking about anything, basically. Maybe Liara's just talking about what it's like. I'll put it this way, right? I don't want Mass Effect 5 to involve Shepard at all. I do not want Shepard to be in Mass Effect 5 in the slightest. I want it to be a new protagonist. I want it to be a new story. I don't want him to bring back the Reapers. I don't want him to bring back anything that has already been done. All I want is for them to have Liara come on, tell us a story, and be like, I'm here to tell you about this thing that you have some interest in, because I was there. I was alive when Shepard was. I was alive when Garrus was. I was alive when all these people were around. And I can tell you exactly what happened. And I need you to help me figure something out. Because that's what Liara's doing here. She's in an investigative situation. I'm not interested at all in bringing back Shepard. I think if you need to have a single protagonist carry your franchise, it's not a good franchise. Now, you'd argue that there are other games out there that never have shared protagonists, but I think in the case of Mass Effect, you don't need Shepard. There's so many other things you could do to make the franchise so much better than it already is by having different people tell different stories in different places.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Admiral Hackett here, Commander. Your helmsman just forwarded your report on Major Kyle. We sent in a team as you instructed. Kyle's followers have disbanded, and the Major surrendered to us without incident. We'll make sure he gets the help he needs. To be honest, Shepard, I thought this thing was going to end in a bloodbath. I don't know how you did it, but you saved a lot of lives. Congratulations.
Okay, I think we have one more side mission to do. Hello and good day. I found you through YouTube Shorts and I've come to see you. Hey, welcome. That's really cool. We actually have someone who's here from YouTube Shorts. I appreciate you watching the shorts. It's really cool that that's actually showing up. I was never quite aware on how much that would actually work out. But thank you for showing up. It's appreciated. It's appreciated, Bear. Thank you so much for showing up. I hope you enjoy the stream directly from the content. Thanks for the follow. Happy to support fellow gamers. It's appreciated. Listen, thank you so much. It's very much appreciated. We need to go to not one of those. This one. So, Husky, are you a big Mass Effect guy yourself? You a big Mass Effect fan? You really into these games? You're mad as about them as I am?
Commander, I'm glad you're in the area. We've got an emergency situation, and you're the only one I can trust to get the job done.
Right.
How can I help, Admiral?
Biotic fanatics have hit a medical research station with a psychotropic drug. The drugs have temporarily driven researchers crazy, and the biotics are effectively using them as human shields.
So if I shoot everything that moves, a lot of researchers are gonna die.
Exactly. A normal team could handle the biotics, but a lot of innocent researchers would die during the operation. That's why I contacted you. I'm hoping you can keep the casualties to a minimum.
Massive, but you're certainly a fan. ME2 is a top game for you. Mikey, nobody is as big a fan as you. Listen, Red, yet again, no need to drag me on my own stream. I get it. I'm a fanatic. I have it tattooed on my body. I'm an actual psychic. Actual psychotic individual. I understand. Trust me, I get it. But yeah, thank you. I'm glad to, you know, when I finish Mass Effect 1, I plan on doing a full Mass Effect playthrough. So I plan on doing 1, 2, 3, and maybe Andromeda. Andromeda's only a maybe because I don't know how much time I'll have, because maybe by a certain point I'll be employed again. I don't really know if I'll play through all the games. But I'm also doing a playthrough of Veilguard, so lots of things going on right now.
I'll do everything within my power to bring those researchers back safely, Admiral.
I know you will, Commander.
You're that way
I'm
about
sending
Final
you the
Fantasy?
station coordinates
That's fair.
now.
I never
Fifth
played
Fleet
Final
out.
Fantasy as a kid, so I was never one of those guys who got into it. I knew a lot of people who were really big into Final Fantasy. I've been contemplating starting Final Fantasy 16. That's the new one, isn't it? The one with Clive, I think is his name. As I like to call it, Final Fantasy 16. They finally made the protagonist not a twink. Sorry for dragging every Final Fantasy fan out there, but this is the first time I remember looking at a Final Fantasy character and being like, "Oh, you're not an actual child. That's good." Or you don't look like I could pick you up and throw you around like a ragdoll. Are you an ally and a fellow LGBTQ family member? I'm a LGBTQ family member. I cannot land on this planet. We've been through this. Look, some of them are women. That's true. Listen, to be fair, some of the Final Fantasy protagonists are women, so that does count. Yes, that's true. That's true. But even then, you know, if you were to show someone a random picture of lightning and be like, "Is this Cloud or is this somebody else?" You know. Commercial break. See you in 3 minutes. No worries. It won't let me land on the planet that has this thing on it, apparently. Let me check what this says. Journal. Oh, we need to find the ship. That's what it is. There it is. The Majesty is a Collowoon class modular conveyor of human design. Ship is a derelict. Now we can land on Jawan. But yeah, I've considered Final Fantasy 16 as an option for me to play in the future at some point. Possibly at some point, I'm not sure. But I don't really have a, I don't have the time frame right now to play another super long RPG. Given I'm playing this, I'm playing Veilguard, and I'm also currently playing a Football Manager save, so there's a lot of things going on right now. Maybe once I finish the Football Manager save, maybe I'll play Final Fantasy 16 then. That'd probably be the idea. Welcome back, guys. The ad break should now be over. And we're back. Very nice. Welcome. Yeah. So yeah, I've considered playing Final Fantasy 16 largely because it's like it's a very different game than anything I've played recently. However, I'm playing 3 super long RPGs right now. I'm nearly finished a Persona 5 playthrough. I'm playing Mass Effect and I'm playing Dragon Age. So I'm playing 3 different RPGs of 3 very different styles. So yeah, the only game that I'm currently playing that's not an RPG is actually Football Manager, which is crazy in my mind. But yeah, welcome back, Bear. Interested in Metaphor? I am interested in Metaphor, but yet again, that's another game that has a lot of time. That has a lot of time involved in it. I would need to finish up every other RPG I'm currently playing to get to that. It's one of those things where I'm like, I feel like if I start up another RPG, it's like, oh, there's another 70-hour investment that I need to make, and I'm playing it all on stream too, you know? Because at least if I'm playing it off stream, I could just be like, oh, I could degen this, and I could just be like, oh, I'm just going to sit here and play games with a big old like bowl of snacks and cola and just sit here and lose my mind in the time, but that's not really something I like to do on stream, you know? Also, I'm not really a cola person. Checking out Visions of Mana since it's supposed to be short and sweet. Yeah, I've not heard about that, but maybe it's an option here. But I would like to play Metaphor. I've seen a lot of good reviews. I've heard a lot of good things about it. It is interesting to me though, right? Because Metaphor does not have any romance options. You can't romance anyone in that game, which is really weird in my mind. Because every time I think of Atlas, I think of like all the romance options. Not trying to convince me to play. Listen, I'm already considered playing it. Like, you're not going to convince me to go out and buy it today. Because I wouldn't buy it right now, given the fact that I'm like knee-deep in other RPGs. But if, like, let's say over the weekend, for example, I finished Persona 5 Royale, and then was like, what else am I gonna play? I would basically take a break from playing Atlas RPGs for like a little while, and then maybe get into Metaphor. That would be like my next thing on that list of like Metaphor of like things to play. But I would play that on stream because that would be fun. Even unopened Xbox copy of ME Legendary Edition. Oh shit. That's nice. Sorry, that's me talking to the Stretcher Maw who's just popped out of the ground. I'm playing the Legendary Edition, but I'm playing it on PC, which is why the game looks a bit better and runs a bit better and has a few extra options in it. But like, yeah, I will probably end up trying to finish. I'll probably end up sticking my nose to the grindstone, finishing up Persona as quick as I can, and then maybe sometime next year start a Metaphor playthrough. Maybe also consider adding Final Fantasy 16 to that list. There's another dead treasure, Mom. Where are we off to next? This Turian Refuge. Yeah, if you play them again, it'll be on your PS5. I mean, I don't actually own Mass Effect on PS5. I only own the what's it called? I only own the Legendary Edition on PC. I own all the original games on PS3, which is wild to think about. Good lord. But yeah, I'm very interested in Metaphor. I'm very interested in Final Fantasy 16. I would also consider other options there. Like, I'm basically just waiting to see what else comes up in the not too distant future about, you know, what the next options are for my my stream. Because obviously, you know, if I start working full time again, I won't have the same amount of time to stream all the time. I won't be able to stream 5 days a week, 5 to 6 hours a day. Meaning that I'll be like, oh, how the hell am I gonna find time to finish a 100-hour RPG when all I can do is stream 4 hours a week, you know? Makes it a lot harder. But I would consider RPGs up until I end up in a situation where I'm like, I gotta choose between streaming more often or having a bit of better work-life balance, you know, having times to do other things. But for now, I'm pretty happy with how things are. There we go. How old am I? I'm 29. 29 in December. 29 next month. Awesome. Indeed, yeah. But yeah, not working because jobs are... Well, I'm not working because my job let me go, because they're financially insolvent. Largely due to their own incompetence. So yeah, I'm unemployed. I've been unemployed for about a month and a half, which is why I've been streaming so much. Because I don't have anything else to do. Which, you know, why not when you have nothing else to do with your time? All of them. And the only thing I think we have left is this privateer base, I think. As for the Football Manager save, which is decidedly not what I assume you'd be interested in watching, Husky. I am only streaming that 1 day a week right now because I kind of want to get through the Mass Effect stuff. This week, obviously, there's a bunch of Mass Effect stuff coming out because of N7 Day likely, and you know, a few other things going on that I've already kind of mentioned during the stream that I'm like, I want to hear about this and that. This other thing that I wanted to see. You know, there's options. Interested in hanging out and watching. Hey, listen, that's no worries. Obviously enough, I always say to people, if you don't have the time to watch things, that's why there's a YouTube channel. It's why I put stuff up in short format if I can. Well, hey, you got plenty of content to watch on the YouTube channel, and you got plenty of content to watch for the next little while I figure out my situation with work and stuff. If I could make my living on Twitch, I would, but that's a pipe dream. But hey, who knows? See you later. No worries, Red. I'll see you later. Have a good one. Safe drive home. Doing Renegade or Paragon? Paragon playthrough. This is my canonical Shepard. Paragon Sentinel female. My canonical Shepards are Bro Shep, Infiltrator Paragon, and Bro Shep, Soldier Renegade, and then we have a Adept Cis Shep Renegade and a Cis Shep Paragon Sentinel. Those are my 4 sort of canonical Shepards for each of the runs. So now, I believe, I'll go to my journal here. This is in Hades Gamma, and this is Gareth in the Citadel Tower. Okay. I will say, people who play Paragade or Renegon, so they're like the middle of the two. They play like, you know, maybe they do a bit of both. They play a little bit more along the lines or along you know, more of a middle groundy kind of build where they play a little bit of both in all of the games. Often have much more interesting dialogue and much more interesting interactions with people. But I do quite enjoy the way the show, it almost always turns out in my mind. That's not right. Is it? I keep forgetting the name of it. This music is so good. The music in Mass Effect is really, really good. It's in the Cassius system of the Hades Gamma cluster. There we go. The space exploring Mass Effect system. Mass Effect music is always so good. Hades Gamma, Cacus, that one. I tried to do a decent job with audio mixing, but some of the like pre-rendered cutscenes are quite loud. So like the jump between systems is very loud. And unfortunately there's not much I can do about it. I'd have to find some sort of tweaking thing for the actual videos that are built into the game. Alright, that's everything. Now let's jump on this planet. One second, I need to close my window. It's getting dark in here, and that means there will be bugs coming in, and I'm not interested in dealing with that. There we go. Now. Rex and Vakarian, let's do it. Thirsty. Thank you. Always keep water right next to me. Stay hydrated. emotional support water bottle that you keep near you. That's fair. Is that all of the Matriarch's writings, or is there still some left? There's one left somewhere. Know any good jokes? My love life. Ba-dum. Also, I'm not very good at the whole, like, hey, here's a tell me a joke thing. I'm not very good at that. I'm not very good at the whole, like, non-improv comedy. I'm much better at coming up with funny things that I say on the spot in reaction to other people. That's sort of my sense of humor. If you watch the Component Cast stuff, you'll see me get people quite regularly there. Find that surprising? I'm quite a stunning gent. Well, thank you. I had someone break up with me 2 weeks ago to the day. So, yeah. That's life, though. That do be life. If you ask me, they took it harder than I did. They're the one who broke up with me, so not my problem anymore. They can deal with it as they want. I did just see, however, pistol. There we go. Where to next? The base. There we go. So yeah, if you're looking to see me get people with my jokes, shout out. Cast. If you give that a follow, you can also find their YouTube channel where there are shorts. You can find me making people laugh so hard that they have to take a break. Refresher mine. Love that. Thanks for sharing. No worries. I'll be streaming there later today, actually. Surprised there isn't a side quest in this to kill all the fresher mods you find. let's survey this Mercury. And now we head to the science base. Let me grab that. Nope, that's not what we're looking for. There we go.
Destination blocked.
You cannot stop the future!
One researcher's killed. Damn, we almost got the whole way through this. Damn, only lost one civilian. I was hoping to make it through that without any civilian losses, but we were close. I've done it before. It's not easy, but I've done it before. Nice. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Cool. Let's head back to the Normandy. I think that's all of our side quests where we can do done other than returning to the Citadel and handing some stuff in. I think there's only one mission we need to actually hand in, I think. If I check my journal here. Yes.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Good work, Commander. You took down the biotics with minimal collateral damage.
I killed innocent people today, Admiral. The biotics set it up, but I pulled the trigger.
The biotics had every advantage, including human shields. You lost a handful of civilians. Any other unit I sent in would have lost dozens of innocent lives. You saved a lot of lives today, Commander. Fifth Fleet out.
Cool. So we're going to head back to the Citadel. We're going to hand in that mission to the guy in the Citadel Tower. At which point I will have to end my stream because in less than... well, in actually exactly 2 hours I will be streaming on the Component Cast. So I need to go eat and get prepared for that. So yeah, I would love to sit and stream this for another few more hours, but unfortunately this is the maximum amount of time I can afford to spend on this, basically. So we will go in here, we will find our nearest quick travel point, and then we will head straight to the Citadel Tower. Hand in this quest, grab it, and then gone. What's for dinner? Roast beef is for dinner.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere.
It's already ready at this point.
Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Alliance officials have raided a dangerous cult controlled by a former Alliance officer, Major Kyle. Major Kyle surrendered and is now being treated for severe post-traumatic stress disorder.
Favorite meal? Sushi. But of course, I can't make that myself. I have, unfortunately, very little in the way of understanding on how to make that myself. Hey, Gareth.
I hope he's okay. I'm on a break. Talk to someone else if you need anything.
I found your brother's body.
Willem's dead? I guess I should have expected this. When his ship dropped out of contact, I just knew. But I kept hoping he might still be alive.
I'm sorry for your loss.
Thank you for finding him. It's better to know one way or the other. That's what they say, right? Please excuse me. I need to go make arrangements for his funeral.
Fair enough. Right, that's the end of the mission. That's the end of our stream today. We are going to be headed out. Sorry, just wanted to admire the hot Turian standing next to the pillar. So yes, that's the end of my stream. It's been a lot of fun, guys. It's been very, very fun getting through this. So today we finished up Bring Down the Sky. We did Noveria. We've done the Rex loyalty mission, quote unquote. We've done the Garrus loyalty mission. And now we have finished up some of the side quests around that. So we finished up everything that we can do at this point. We're probably going to go head straight to Pharos after this mission. Maybe Pinnacle Station directly after Pharos as well. So it's likely next stream we'll be doing, which is tomorrow, by the way, starting at 12 noon GMT, we will be doing yet more of Mass Effect Legendary Edition. So before I end the stream, we're going to head out and raid somebody. We're going to spread some of the love. If there's anyone who I'm following who is streaming who we will raid. Oh, perfect. Midge is streaming. So Midge is actually streaming Hoy Commanders Worlds, which is a Hoy modded esport that he runs, that he's helped create. So we're going to raid into him, say hello to him. He is currently streaming his Group 7 final There's a €5,000 grand prize. If you know nothing about Hoy, don't worry about it. You can sit there and enjoy the stream. We're going to go ahead and start the raid. We're going to raid him. Make sure you say hello. Make sure you behave yourself while you're there. And have a great time. I'll see you guys tomorrow. But yeah, more Mass Effect. Bye now.